welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 536, and today's session is sponsored by our generous pledges and donors from Patreon and our donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And then players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 536 points to your player character. I just want to apologize ahead of time if I sound a little hoarse. I think I have bronchitis. So, yeah, there's that. Today, Lily won't be with us. She's cooking Mother's Day dinner and stuff like that for her family. And then also, we are having a few technical difficulties with Chandrak's mic, so he's going to be a little muffled. Today it's going to be hard to understand him, so I'm going to have to ask a couple times, probably in certain situations, for confirmation of his actions. And maybe Tenzi could help me out with that. Trying to understand. Okay, when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Atreska, in the eastern colonies at the Rayshard family manse. And they were exploring the manse and had discovered that the manse had been taken over by monsters, unfortunately. There we go. So I just need to put Lily onto the GM layer. Oh, and we're gonna do initiative phase over again. It was a little premature, I think, to do initiative phase during our last session, because we ended up having a one-shot the next week. So yeah, I don't see Lily's tokens right now, so
I don't see my tokens, I only see the horses.
let's see. Tenzi's token is right here.
And I think the roof is covering.
Oh, okay. Are you able to select your token? Right
Yeah,
here?
if I just randomly go, I can grab them. Yep.
And then is the roof still on the way?
All I can see is the outlines of the selection.
Okay.
I don't see the actual token.
Okay, so I'll change the settings on the roof to conditional fade to like 15% instead of 25. So now did it fade?
Boom. Yep.
Okay.
I can see them now.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we're in initiative phase. And so this is what those creatures look like. And they are called Arcanoloths. So when you rolled up on them, they were kind of sifting through the contents of this library. It looked like they were curating it. And just a quick description of what they look like. They look like a robed human with the head of a fanged jackal. They snarl and wear expressions of hatred. However, they are well-groomed and well-dressed. They're wearing mage robes. And I think last time we played, one of them had spoken up to you and called you guys Burks. And made threats. Wayland seems to be brandishing his bastard sword. I think with both hands. And the veteran has his rifle at the ready. And there are some spells in effect. I think Ryer was rallying. +1 to hit. And then Yesima also for +1 to saves. And Selena had already enlarged Ashriel. And Ashriel does feel great evil coming from pretty much all over in the house. Upstairs, downstairs, the next room over. Because I think his sense is supposed to go through walls and stuff. So.
I'm ready for extra attacks if you are.
Yep.
1 for Ashriel, 1 for Zalman, 2 for Musashi.
And then Chandrak, I'm assuming you need 2 for Gargamond, and 1 for Moen, and 1 for Ryer. No, wait, Ryer's rallying, that's right. Unless you change his action.
I think both the rallies are in effect. We're counting down their duration.
Oh, okay, gotcha. There's that second line for Ryer. Hello?
Coming out?
I think he's saying, I think you're saying, can you hear me now? And, yeah, I can barely hear you.
Oh.
I think it's a little bit better now that I turned the music off. I'm gonna turn the music down on my end, like on my system, so I can hear. There we go. About 25% on my end. And I can, I think, hear you a little bit better, Shandrak.
Okay, good.
There we go. Wow, you came in clear just now.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, you're loud and clear again. What changed?
No clue.
Okay. Wow.
I got my multis ready though.
Okay. So I'm going to turn my volume back up then. I'm at 50%. Alright. Just going to order the tracker. And we've got Solynod enlarged ash reel. Ryer's Rally +1 to hit has 8 rounds left. There is a Fog 1 token marker on Yesima, and that's her blur spell. So she's still under the effect of blur. Time now is 7:07 a.m., March the 2nd, 12:85. Yesima's Rally for +1 saves has 2 rounds left. And first up is Gargamon.
Alright. Argamon will step on in. And then... Yeah, I think he'll stay right there. And he'll use his reach to get this guy by himself.
Yeah.
What are you looking at, Burke? Come in here to kill me?
Stay in your house!
Alright, so he hits -4, which is 4 shy of the AC -8. So that's a miss. Asriel.
Asriel, sensing the evil, comes flying over, katana in one hand, and Modachi in the other, turns to this guy and starts swinging.
And Azamon, what are you doing here, Burke?
Slaying evil.
Yeah, about that.
Ooh, nice. Confirmed crit, and yeah, you beat his AC by 5 or more. They are... Oh, I didn't put the size. So they're medium. So I didn't put the size.
Really?
So you cause 16 damage with your confirmed crit. -16, enter. So you can see his green bar wasn't affected too much by that, but it did go down. And then I'm sure you have an offhand weapon, right?
Here it comes, another crit.
Oh, Ooh, yeah. Natural 20. Cause another 19 damage.
Nice.
So wham bam! Thank you, ma'am. Comes in, Ashriel, slicing and dicing up one of the Arcanaloths to roughly half-ish. Next up is Delina.
Lena uses the Staff of the Magi to cast Enlarge on Musashi.
Right. Delina, Staff, Marge, Musashi. And is that 45 rounds?
I believe so. I'm going to spin it up here. Yeah, 45.
Okay. Whoops, sorry, Moen.
Okay. He will come on in, check out what's going on. And let's see. Yeah, he's gonna try to squeeze his way past Gargamond and also attack the Arcanaloth to the south.
Okay. Oh man, he rolls a 1 and is now off balance. Next up is Yesima.
Yasma hears the commotion, so she'll move up from where she is. And she'll stop there. And that's it for her.
Right. And the first Yugoloth, or sorry, specifically an Arcanaloth. Shoots 5 magic missiles. One of them strikes Yesima. Does she have magic resistance?
She does not.
Okay.
She has blow.
She has what? Blur.
Blur.
Okay, blur.
They still hit. She doesn't have magic resistance though, so I think they still hit.
Yeah. So she takes 2 force damage from magic missile. And the next missile hits St. Luther for 5 force damage. And the next one hits Gargamon for 2 force damage. Next one hits Moen for 2 force damage. And then he tries to shoot Ashriel once with his last missile, but Ashriel gets magic resistance to resist it, or take 5 force damage. And he successfully resists. And the sound of magic missiles flying through the air. Next up is Chai-Yai.
She is going to just wait from there for now.
Alright. Next up is Erdrin.
Alright, Erdrin is going to begin to move silently into this area. And let's see. Yeah, Erdrin is going to try to kind of sneak up past, get right up north by the Caneloth that Ashriel is attacking. And Erdrin draws out his magic katana for a backstab.
Nice. And he's proficient with that?
Yes.
Excellent. Yes, you get your backstab. Oh, but he misses.
By 4 again.
Yeah, and gives away his position. Okay, Wayland comes screaming into the room. Ah! And sees these Arcanoloths. Did you kill my uncle? Murderers! He says as he attacks that same Arcanoloth to the north that Erdrin tried to backstab. Bastard sword held in both hands, strikes out at him. And misses. Next Arcanoloth. Okay, there's an audible pop. And that Arcanoloth seems to disappear. Musashi.
Musashi, now enlarged, rushes in with a Kiai cry.
Hiya!
He'll confront the wounded creature and high mastery attack with his katana.
Nice. -11 beats AC -8. You cause 26 damage. Was I reading?
Then he will follow up with Wakizashi.
Oh, and rolls a 1. The Arcanoloths are shieldless. Next up is the third Arcanoloth. Okay. He shoots. Five magic missiles. Three of them at Musashi. First one doing 4 force damage to Musashi. Second one doing 2 force damage, and third one 5 force damage for a total of 11. And then one each at Mad Moen and Gargamond. So the one at Mad Moen, 4 force damage, and the one at Gargamond, 3 force damage. And then next up is Ryer.
Ryer, he's also going to wait right now.
Okay, Tinsy.
He takes a 5-foot step. And casts Physical Mirror. he's basically just going to make it block the door right in front of the door, so no spells can pass through it. It rebounds back. That's all I can really see from here. Perfect.
And then what's the duration on the mirror?
11 rounds. And of course it's invisible, but
Yeah. And then what level is it?
that is 6th.
So Tenzi gets 600 points. Alright, Zalman.
Solynod will step in front of his father. Oops, no, he can't. For some reason I can't move him.
So you just stepped into Wayland's square, so I'll put Wayland to the back.
I got him. Okay. So I guess he'll attack the north one and then move one north square after.
Alright.
With his longsword first.
Okay, that's a miss, and then you also have your shield, I think.
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, that's a miss as well. Okay, next up is the Mighty Servant.
Does he get attack opportunity from that guy?
No, because they were using innate spell-like abilities. So when people are casting spells, I don't give them attacks of opportunity.
Oh, okay, thank you.
So Mighty Servant will kind of come on up near the north, and I'm going to start punching, starting with the wounded one.
And then, Tenzi, when someone tries to walk through the physical mirror, does it turn them around?
Well, physical attacks other than missile weapons can go through it. So you can physically move.
Okay.
It refracts spells and missile weapons.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright, so, this one, I guess, turn that way, so you get his shieldless flank. And -13 isn't enough to confirm crit because you have to roll 18 or higher. It does beat the AC by 5, but there's no crit. So you cause 14 damage.
wait,
No,
what?
I'm sorry.
Sorry?
I'm reading the wrong one. Okay. Shieldless flank 2 versus -8 is a miss with the X-ray.
And the Southpaw.
Southpaw 3 versus -8 is also a miss. The veteran is holding position, guarding the stairs. St. Luther.
Arcanoloth managed to fizzle his spell.
Okay. And Gargamon's first multiple attack.
Alright. Let's see. I think Gargamon will move a little bit more. Let's see. Let's try there. And, yeah, you know what? You're just gonna attack the one closest to him so he doesn't have to worry about a penalty. So he's gonna attack the unwounded one.
Okay. You do get rear attack because it is not turning its back to the X-ray or to Airdrin for that matter.
Nice.
There we go.
All right. Yep, that's a confirmed crit, and you do get the crit damage for 19. And then next is Ashriel.
Once more with the katana.
And that's against the wounded, severely wounded one?
Yes.
Okay. So that one is shieldless. 0 versus AC -8 is a miss. And next up is Moen.
He is off balance.
Oh, that's right. Okay. And then Musashi's also off balance.
Yep.
And then Ryer. Did he cast a spell?
No, I was waiting with him.
Oh, waiting.
So... yeah, I think he's gonna stay there for now and keep waiting.
Okay, Zalman.
Try again with that long sword and that wounded one to the northwest of him.
Okay. That one's shieldless flank. And -1 is a miss.
Wait, was that?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I read the wrong line. Shieldless flank, -9 hits. You cause 15 damage. Okay, Gargamon's second multiple.
Alright.
Okay. That one is rear. So -5 does not beat -8. And end of round. Did you want to do anything with Ryer, who was waiting?
Yeah, let's see. He will... let's see. We'll come on over... oh, yeah, let's see. He's gonna try to squeeze up into the corner on the northeast and poke the wounded Arcanoloth a couple times.
Alright, that one is shieldless flank again. -8, you match his AC, hit him just for 7 damage. Oh, you hit him twice. You attack him twice?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was my first attack.
Yeah, so the second one is a confirmed crit, and you cause 9 more damage. You're able to kill him, so go ahead and describe how you do so.
Alright. So Ryer comes on in, finds a spot to squeeze in, and kind of gets like 2 quick stabs on kind of like his side.
Yeah. Prison shank style. And anything else?
Oh yes. Chaya is going to try and have Falud flyer in. And she's gonna see if she can whack this guy with her staff.
Yep, from there you get rear attack.
Okay.
Alright, doesn't matter. It's the end of the round anyway, so you can remove your poop token markers from everybody. And we're now in initiative phase again. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is anyone still rolling?
I am done.
One moment. Okay, that should be good. Wait, no. One moment. Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Right. time and spells. First up is Gargamon.
Alright, continue his attack on this guy now that he's all lonesome.
Alright, so that is a back attack. Negative 14 definitely beats his AC. You cause 13 damage. Slashing him with your halberd. Next up is Ashrael.
Fly up over the dead Arcana. Oh, do the bodies stay there?
That's a good point. It would disappear.
He swings a katana on the remaining Arcanoloth.
Right. His frontulus, negative 9 beats his AC, cause 28 damage.
And then follows up with the no dot.
And then with an even longer katana. 0 versus AC negative 8 is a miss.
Perhaps too unwieldy for these quarters.
Moen.
Moen. Let's see. I think it looks like you can kind of squeeze past Gargamon. You can get this thing in the back right here.
Oh yeah, back attack.
You have won nothing, Burke. Nothing.
Hold still, dang it!
Back attack, negative 9 beats AC negative 8, you cause 18 damage. Still alive. Was that Moen? Yeah, it was Moen.
Yeah.
Okay. Yesima.
Who's gonna wait till the end of the round?
Alright. Stelina.
Lena with the carpet under her arm looks up to the doorway and looks in, and that'll be it for her this round.
Alright, Airdrin.
Airdrin is going to safely withdraw from this bit of a mess. And he's going to come over, and he's got enough room to kind of move past Selena and hide in the hallway.
Alright. And Wayland goes a wailing on the Arcanoloth. This time he doesn't miss. Causes 20 damage, killing the
Alright.
Arcanoloth. So he sort of turns around, shifting his weight over towards the next Arcanoloth, whirls his bastard sword around his body, doing like a 270-degree arc cut, slashing right through the creature's neck, and sort of spills blood all over its robes and falls down to the floor and then disappears. And then he turns around for the door and doesn't move. Okay, Ryer.
Okay, so Ryer, so he rolled for attack, but so what I would like to do if I could is I'm gonna go into the hallway and I can try to use my action if I can to kind of listen at the house. Like, can I hear like this last guy walking around somewhere or breathing maybe?
I'll allow you to do that at the end of the round.
Okay. Yeah, he'll wait there and try to listen.
Alright, X-ray.
Yeah, X-ray will also... Yeah, I'll get out of the cramped room for now. And make sure the hallway is good. And, yeah, I think I'll wait. No, I'll go next to Tenzi and just wait from there. I'll hold my attack.
Alright. Musashi.
Musashi, not seeing an enemy, will go to this door and he'll hold there guarding.
Okay. St. Luther.
This time, St. Luther will cast his second prepared protection from evil 10-foot radius. So that lasts 100 rounds.
Okay. And okay. And okay, Luther gets 300 points.
Alright.
And next up is Zalamond.
Zalman will also move over near, he'll go to this spot here and he will also watch the door.
Okay.
Okay.
Asheville will call out
Zalmond, my son. There is no evil in that direction.
Yo, all right, Dad. We'll turn and he'll guard the hallway to the north, watching the two doorways.
all right. The gate opens next to Tenzi.
Mm.
And from it emerge two strange-looking creatures that you guys have never seen before, actually. Actually, I'm supposed to roll a d2. Yeah, 2. Okay.
Whoa.
2. Okay. So these are really weird looking, somewhat insectoid creatures. So the token looks like that. Okay, they seem to have like 5 arms and 5 legs. They have round bodies with 5 arms and 3 legs. Sorry, 3 legs. Their insect-like heads rotate 360 degrees, so they can move and change direction with astonishing speed. It appears they have long swords. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm supposed to roll to see what they have, right? Okay. They each have 3 claws, 1 long sword, and 1 spear. So that's a little easier. Alright. The first one will step up to the X-ray and slash with 3 claws, slice with a sword, and stab with a spear. Obviously, the sword and spear are not magical because the X-ray takes no damage from the sword or spear, but the 3 claws they do slashing damage, and the X-ray takes only half damage from slashing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So the 3 slashing claws against the X-ray. Shorter melee. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. X-ray is shieldless. 8 versus AC -6 is a miss. Just want to make sure that. Okay. Yep. That's correct. 5 on the dice roll to hit is a miss. And then the second claw. Shieldless -2 versus AC -6 is a miss. And the third claw. 11 versus AC -6 is a miss. Just barely avoiding a critical miss. Alright, the other one steps up to Tinsy, who I think has free attack evasion, or free parries, or blocks, or whatever.
Not this round, I won't. But I do have the cloak, so I got that going for me.
Yeah, so the first claw pulling, misses.
And then he has stone skin.
Then he has stone skin, so it goes 2 more claws, a sword, and a spear. And then, what level is his stone skin?
22. And then he's casting a spell that the stone skins protect him so he can still cast it, or no?
Yeah, that's the beauty of stone skin. That's why they gave it to wizards, so that you can evade having your spells fizzled, because in order to lose a spell when casting, you have to either take damage or fail a saving throw. And you have done neither. 4 of your stone skin charges are gone now. And then so these creatures are 8 feet tall. So they're large. Like everything else is okay. Chai.
So before her, the X-ray would have moved down the hall. It was waiting. So it will return this creature's attacks with its own.
Okay. Okay, so wow, look at all the crits. So they are shieldless, obviously, and you punch him straight on. So yeah, -8 beats the AC of -3 by 5, and now you know that they are Durgaloths. Okay. So you managed to hit. It is a crit. You cause 20 damage because they're large creatures.
Alright.
And you said you were able to do that because the X-ray was waiting?
Yeah,
Okay.
I went down there to wait.
Okay.
On the south side of the hall.
Excellent. And now you have another punch, I think. Oh, you already made it. Okay.
That's better.
Yeah. So again, -8. You rolled 18 exactly on both attacks. You crit again, but this time you do 70 damage, pink misting the creature. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so you said they were kind of bug-like. So this fist, when it kind of comes down, the shell just kind of peels away as the fist goes through its whole body.
And you pull your fist back out. It sort of slumps down to the floor and disappears. Chayai.
If I could go first, Yesma was holding, and she's going to do a psionic attack on the other one.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Does it have a defense mode?
No. Attack roll hits MAC -4, and like terrible mental weight, this attack seeks to crush a defender's mind. Yesma spends 8 PSPs and does 10 PSP damage. Target's mind is open. Further psionic attack. No PSPs remain. Okay, so no PSPs remain, and you have opened its mind to psionic attack. Anything else for Chai Dai?
Does any of you other people want to go? They were waiting. Tenzi?
So, it starts chittering. Senselessly. Like clicking its mouth pinchers rapidly. So, all within 90 feet. Which is this yellow circle. Need to make a saving throw versus... Oh, I'm sorry. Anyone with less than 7 hit dice that hear it may need to make a saving throw versus spells or be feeble-minded for 1 to 6 melee rounds, which I think is just the veteran.
Yesma's less than 7. And then you get a +1 from her hard song.
Yes. And yep, so does the veteran. So that's save, spell, +1. Counts as fighter 1.
Is this charm related?
Yeah, I think Feeble Mind is charm.
Okay.
So she's half elf, right?
Her Asmon, she gets +2 for charm.
Ah, okay. So the veteran passed his saving throw.
And she failed.
Okay, so she is under the effect of Feeble Mind for 5 rounds.
How do you want? Is there a token marker for that?
I'm just gonna do blue dot 1. There was someone else that was about to do something.
Yeah, sorry, I was just asking. So it's Tri-Eye's turn, but is anyone else who was waiting before?
I got two that are waiting, but I'm gonna let you go first.
Okay. Then, yeah. Ryder kind of changes action, so Tri-Eye will see what's going on. She'll kind of make a berth. And see if she can whack this thing with her Lao-Tzu staff. Maybe paralyze him, hopefully.
And then the effects of Feeble Mind are, this spell is used solely against people or creatures who use magic spells. The Feeble Mind causes the subject's intellect to degenerate to that of a moronic child. The subject remains in this state until a heal or wish spell is used to cancel the effects. Of course, this one only lasts for 5 rounds. Magic-using beings are very vulnerable to the spell, thus their saving throws are made with the following adjustments. Wisdom adjustments apply to the saving throw. Material applied to the spells, yada yada. Okay. So it's, yeah, she just had her intelligence lowered to like 1. Which means she wouldn't be able to cast any spells. But I think she can still use psionics. That would probably severely reduce her M-Thaco by a lot. And then what was Chai-Ai doing? Shandrak, you muted.
She's gonna try to whack this Durgaloth with her staff.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That should be the roll right there, if you see it.
Yeah, so it just kind of passes through the creature's body.
Yeah.
And then veteran. He doesn't want to risk shooting Chai-Ai or Tenzi, so he's just going to step up the stairs to kind of try to get out of the reach of the creature. And he ends up on the 2nd floor. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi cast True Seeing.
Okay. So that's the Evil Eye token marker. And how many rounds does that last?
20.
Okay, I think you would be able to see the Durgaloth's silver cord now. Coming out of probably the top of its head because it doesn't have a back. Yeah. And it seems to be emanating from this junction on the grid right behind it. And I think that is about it. Yeah, that's the only thing that changes. Anything else for Tenzi?
That'll be it.
Gargamon's first multiple attack.
Alright, Gargamond will come on down hearing the commotion. And he will stop in front of the X-ray and use his reach to stab the Durgaloth.
Oh, I forgot. Tenzi, you also see the Durgaloth's halo. And it seems to be like fuzzy and black.
Gotcha.
Okay, and then Gargamon comes down and attacks the Durgaloth. So these creatures, they literally have like 5 sides to their body. So they don't have a back per se. It's just all front. But they are shieldless. So -8 beats AC -3. It's not a confirmed crit, but it is a large creature, so you cause 20 damage to it as you slash it up with your halberd. And then Ashriel feels the evil presence of a Durgaloth in the hallway, or the atrium. What is this called? The first room? Foyer. Yeah, that's right. I got the token marker right down here. Or not the token marker, the map marker.
Fly to there and swing with his katana.
Front shieldless 0 versus -3 is a miss. Next up is Mad Moen.
He will also make his way towards the noises. Yeah, he can kind of make his way around Chai and make it in front of the study door. And attack.
Weird, it's not showing.
Just.
Shift X? It's not showing Moen's route.
What? I should have. Dang it. It took 12 perfectly to get there. Let's see. Whoops. So let's see. He was. He was right there. So
Okay, good. Yep.
I will go back. And take that path.
Okay. So yeah, because it's a round creature, it looks like you never left its threatened area. Getting there.
Nice.
So yeah. Okay, shieldless. Front shieldless -3 hits just so, and you cause 19 damage to the Durgaloth. Musashi.
Musashi here in the coast will come out, but he's not going to have enough movement to get all the way there. Shoot, come on. And he will hold there.
Alright, and then Zalmond.
Salmon's out of movement.
Okay, Gargamon.
Alright. I'll attack the Durgloth again with a nice clean shot.
Wow, shieldless -4 beats AC by 1. And you cause 15 damage to the Durgloth. And Musashi is out of movement.
Yep.
And then was anyone waiting?
Kalina.
Okay. So you can go ahead and
She's
take
gonna-
Selena's action.
Yeah, she is going to cast. She's going to cast. I gotta verify she can see her first. Let's see her.
Oh, right. Yeah. From there.
She takes a 5-foot step and she can see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'll cast Feeble Mind.
Okay.
Right back at you.
Magic resistance. Feeble mind. Resisted. And then she can take her
Rats. Back.
step back.
I gotta cross that
And
off. And that.
Okay, that's it. Let's see.
So Ryer, if it's at the end of the round, he's going to try to change his action to see if he can listen for that last Carcanaloth.
Yeah.
So do you want me to roll that one, or should I?
Yeah, I'm supposed to roll that. That was Raya, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he can hear the Arcanoloft's paws, like the claws on its feet scraping on the hardwood floor in the den, which is just to the
Ooh.
right of the front door.
Yeah. Ryder will call out pointing. He's in there! Pointing to the front end.
And the initiative phase.
Sorry, one more thing before next round. I just realized this. It looks like Yesima is in Luther's protection from evil. So would she get that as like a bonus to her save, Feeble Mind?
Protection from evil. Radius. The glow of protection of spells identical in all respects to that of a protection from evil spell, except that it encompasses a much larger area and its duration is greater. The effect is centered on and moves with the creature touched. Any protected creature within the circle will break the warding against enchanted summoned monsters if he attacks those monsters. A creature unable to fit completely into the area of effect, for example, a 21-foot tall titan, remains partially exposed and subject to whatever penalties the DM decides. If such a creature is the recipient of the spell acts as a normal protection from evil spell for that creature only. Yeah, she should get the benefit of a protection from evil, which is +2 to your save.
Should I re-roll it then?
Yes. Alright. So she is not affected by the feeble mind effect.
Alright.
Yep, initiative phase, please. Is anyone still rolling?
I am.
Okay, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. So Luther's protection from evil 10-foot radius is now down to 99 rounds. and this is 0 rounds for Yesima's rally plus 1 to saves. First up is Ashriel.
Be gone, foul creature. And he swings the katana on it.
Okay. Shieldless AC 2 versus -3 is a miss, and then you have an offhand weapon.
Nodachi, no doubt.
No dachi, no doubt, baby.
Or maybe a doubt.
Uh-oh. Again, 2 versus -3 is a miss. Next up is Ryer.
Alright. Fine. Yeah, we'll just come on up into this open spot. See if you can poke this thing in the face. Nope.
Yep, 0 versus -3 is a miss. Next up is Yesima, who has already opened its mind.
Yep, she's going to try to crush it.
Psychic Crush. Mental armor class is 10. You hit mental armor class 0. Versus an open mind causes 25 physical damage, and you spend 40 PSPs. Wow.
Just about all of them.
You mentally crush it to death. Go and describe how you do so.
She reaches out, touches its mind, and her hand, mentally her hand just kind of crushes it into a little ball, like a piece of paper. She throws it on the ground, and people around just see its anguished look in its face as it crumples to the ground before disappearing.
That's some difference than Ryer.
Wayland comes a running. Well, casually traipsing into the den and lashes out at the Arcanoloth. Murderer! Unable to break through its armor class. Next up is Zalman.
Zalman come down the hallway.
And you can hear the creature speaking to Wayland in the common tongue.
Now, Burke, don't be hasty.
Zalman swings his sword.
Versus what the hell? No, that's not right. Something
The
went
dice,
wrong.
the dice didn't roll.
Yeah.
Equals 11.
Yeah, that's his Thaco. So the dice didn't roll at all. Okay,
Yeah.
-8 matches his armor class. They are medium creatures, so it takes 16 damage.
And now he'll punch it with the shield, or attempt to.
And you can fully tell now, it's saying like,
Don't put me in the dead book, Burke. Don't do it.
Shouldn't have come here. Who sent you, bro?
1 versus -8 is a miss. He actually answers back.
The devil made me do it.
Musashi.
Musashi will come down to assist. Swing that katana.
Alright.
Whoa!
Critical. Yeah, confirmed crit. You caused 36 damage to it. Slashing it with your katana +4.
Now we will stab with the wakizashi.
Right on, -15 beats AC -8, and you cause 16 more damage with your wakizashi +4. Alright, there's an audible pop, and the Arcanoloth disappears. And now Ashriel senses the evil presence of creatures both above and below and towards the back of the house.
My children, there is much work to be done here.
Oh. Ran away? Well, that's fine. We got plenty of other things to deal with.
Alright, first up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will first just look around using his true seeing to see if there's something out of place.
Okay. Nothing from your current perspective.
Okay. And then Zalmand and Musashi will come out of the den. And Tenzi will turn to the X-ray and ask Chandrak, well, which way would you like to go first? Should we clear this? Try to clear this floor? There's evil in the back.
Yeah, there's a... Looks like there's a door at the end of the hallway. Yeah, I think we should at least see if we can clear the floor first before moving up or down.
Right, then he will... and then wait. And I think that's... Astral will go with them, and then that'll be it for us.
Alright. And the mighty servant.
So before the mighty servant heads that way, it's just to kind of take a quick look into the den. We kind of saw through the windows outside, but we're going to come inside just to get a better look at the den.
Alright, so you notice that one of the windows does not have the drapes closed, and you can see outside some of the mounts and the front gate. But the other windows in this room, the drapes are closed.
Mm-hmm.
And opening them is
I
a
don't see
free
anything
action
else.
in passing if you have the movement.
I don't see anything else on the walls that I wasn't able to see through the window at the time.
You do see a painting of a town over here
Yeah.
on the mantle.
Okay.
Mantelpiece.
Alright, my servant will begin to head back.
Back into the foyer.
Beck kind of, well, it's a little cramped, so he's going to kind of stop in the, looks like it was the library. He's going to stop in there for now.
All right. And again, in here, you see that there are 2 windows and the curtains are drawn. And then towards the back of the room on the right, just beyond the fireplace, there is another door.
Yeah. Ryer's going to come up to the next door on the hallway. Not the one at the end, but the one closest to it. And he's going to listen at that.
Okay. He hears only the sound of his own beating heart. Lub-dub. Lub-dub. Lub-dub.
Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, from here, Gargamon is going to try that door. Oh. Yeah, stairwell. There's no nasties in the stairwell?
So you can see that this is the first floor stairwell, and there are stairs leading both down on the left side and up on the right side.
Alright. Gargamon will kind of come in a little bit.
And oddly enough, no paintings on the walls. And then in the far end of the room, there is a closed window with the curtains drawn. You can't really see what's outside.
Gargamon will poke his head back to the doorway. Say, this one's clear. Some stairs over here. Hearing that, a couple of my people will kind of come down, make a little room, kind of try to go into that room. Whoops, come on. Chai-Ai's trying to make her way down the hall.
Oh, is she stuck? Yeah, she's stuck now, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. Yeah, now she is.
Is she going all the way to the door, or is she going into the first floor stairwell?
Yeah, she's gonna go in the stairwell, kind of got behind Gargamon.
Okay. So, by now you notice there's a north first floor stairwell and a south first floor stairwell. The south one is the one that's right inside the foyer. And you notice that back at the south first floor stairwell in the foyer, there were no stairs going down. So this one in the north stairwell does have stairs going down.
Okay. Luther will also make his way up. And he's gonna go on the stairwell. And that'll be all this round. Shandrak and the X-Ray kind of eyeing those books and be like, I'll be back for you.
All right. So is that the end of Shandrak and company?
Yeah, they'll see in that door, they're kind of moving up. Yeah, but they'll stop there for now.
All right. So spells and time. And the rally for +1 to saves goes away. And Waylon kind of turns around, looking a little disheveled. He wasn't able to kill that other Arcanoloth. He's kind of looking around, kind of expecting the Arcanoloth to pop out from some other place. And he goes over into the parlor and then looks through the door into the dining hall. And Yesima's in there. She notices him kind of poke his head through and then come in. And he just kind of looks around, steps up to the table, kind of straightens up some of the dinner plates, after sheathing his sword or whatever. And then looks at his hands, and they're all dusty from touching the dinner plates and the table. He just kind of claps the dust off his hands, turns around, sees that there's wood in the fireplace, and then comes over and lights the fireplace with some flint and steel from his pouch. Kind of pulls it out and on some kindling and tinder. And then after a minute or so, alive comes the fire. And it lights up the room and begins to give off heat. It's really cold in the house. It's not drafty, but it's very cold and dusty. And as the room illuminates, Yesima can see that there are cobwebs all over the ceiling, whatnot. Dust all over everything. Needs cleaning really bad. And Waylon just sort of stands there, and you can see that he looks like his face is about to weep, but no tears emit from his eyes. And next up is Mighty Servant and company.
Okay.
The soldier comes back down the stairs.
So a couple of my people begin to kind of step up. My servant will also come up and see him some space. We'll go stairwell. I'll stop there and yeah, and that'll be all for now. Let Tenzi's people catch up.
All right, Tenzi and company.
Felina will step into the library and are there any books that were dropped at the Arcana Loft we're holding?
Yes, yeah. There are 2 books on the, well, we'll say 3. There's one here, and one here.
She'll stop and take a look at this one, the one to the east of her.
Okay. Just at a glance, she recognizes that all 3 books are written about magical, like arcane theory. So it's pretty safe to assume that this is a wizard's like library. And judging by its size, it is a 20,000 GP library. There's just a lot of works on the shelf here.
Yasma will come over to the fire, warm herself up a little bit, thank Waylon for starting it, and that'll be it for her. And then the rest of my peeps, I guess we're Astral knows there's evil to this in this.
Okay. So end of round. Spells in time. Wayland sort of sifts through one of his pouches, looks up at Yesima and kind of gives her like a fake smile. And like he's, trying to not look sad. And kind of steps around this banquet table here. Over to this door. And he tries the doorknob, but it seems like it's locked, and he kind of digs through his pocket and pulls out a key, and he unlocks the door and opens it. And it looks like it leads outside to another porch. And he just kind of steps out and looks around a little bit. Kind of steps over to maybe some stairs, and looks up at the sky. And I forgot to turn on daylight, didn't I? Because it's morning time. Oh, daylight mode is on. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so there's some light coming in through the drawn curtains into the dining hall. And next up is Tenzi and company.
All right. Asriel opens the door.
All right, and when he opens the door, he sees this little critter munching on some moldy bread. He's like, "Yum, yum, 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 yum," and turns slowly and sees Asriel and all these folks down the hall and immediately goes "Nah!" in some strange language. And you can hear a couple of the other ones in the room kind of pull out bows and stuff like that. And you notice right here that this critter isn't a critter at all. Some kind of snake coiled up on the floor. And there's another one back here that Ashriel can see. And another snake. And then another critter. And then two more critters next to the one that was eating the bread. And they all pull out bows. Except the snake, of course. Snake doesn't have
That'd be surprising.
Yeah. Okay. And they all train their bows on Ashriel. And we're now in initiative phase because
These little
they
buggers.
become agitated. And we get a Tresca combat because these are cryptids. You notice that these bows are short bows, obviously. Pretty much Panoplia is the only region of the world where you guys have seen longbows other than the Daikyu in Adria, which is a form of longbow, but not a longbow per se. Oh yeah, and you notice that the back door is open, and so is the back window. Forgot to mention. So it looks like they kind of came in through there, started munching on like all the garbage that's been sitting there rotting. And I don't think you guys know what these are yet, because last time you fought them, you just kind of nuked them with a fireball from orbit, just to be sure.
Yeah.
That's why I'm calling them critters.
Don't want to burn the house down now, you know. So.
Tenzi might be doing some remodeling, though.
Uh-oh. Oh, well. He'll have enough gold to fix it once we're done.
Okay, so who needs multiples?
Ashriel, Musashi, and Zelmond.
Ashriel. Musashi needs 2 multiples or 1?
2. Although I don't know if he'll really get to use them, but
And Zelmond. Where's Almond? Oh, there he is. Okay. He's behind one of the dead Durgaloths, so it was hard to see him. Because I have the Durgaloths on GM layer. Is anyone still rolling?
Can I get an attack for Ryer and Mullen and 2 for Garglond?
Ryer, Moen, 2 for Gargamon. Gargamon's not enlarged, right?
Yeah, he's just his regular large self right now.
Okay, and I guess right now is a good time to do experience for the monsters you just killed.
Should we take a quick break before we get started, too?
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
Yeah, I do want to do experience before the break.
Okay.
So there were 3 Arcana loss. And they're worth 20k. Number of player characters is only 2 this week. Okay, so Tenzi, how many NPCs do you have that earn XP?
Sorry, 5.
5, and then Shandrak, how many do you have?
6.
Okay. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter, so only 2 were defeated. Hit dice per creature is 12 plus 24. So that plus 24 divided by 3 comes out to 8. So technically it's 12 hit dice plus 8 hit dice, which means they're level 20. So 20 hit dice. And then, Tenzi, how many warriors and bards do you have?
3.
And that's not including your dad, right?
True.
Okay. And then, Shandrak, how many warriors and bards do you have?
Same, 3.
So, total of 6. Nice little chunk for the Arcanoloths. And then there were also 2 Durgaloths. Alright, so 2 Durgaloth. They're worth 12,000 points. Number of player characters is 2. NPCs were in XP is 11. Number of creatures defeated was both of them. Hit dice per creature, so they are 8 plus 16. So 16 divided by 3 is another, rounded down obviously, is another 5, so they're a level 13. Warriors and bards in the party was 6. So another good little chunk. We're at 11,000 so far per player character. And now is a good time for that break. We'll take a... Did you want a 3-minute break or a full 5-minute break?
3 is good for me.
3? Okay.
Sure.
So a quick 3-minute break and we'll be back starting now. And we are back. Is anyone still rolling initiative? Okay, and Michael, are you there?
I am.
And is Shandrak back?
I am back.
Okay. So I will order the tracker once again. So we got spells and time. And first up is Ashriel. Sensing that these creatures are evil. Doesn't sense evil coming from the snakes. But these little bastards definitely are evil.
Right. So he's kind of flying. So 5 feet, will he be able to? Does he think he can make it past the snakes without getting struck at?
Yeah, I think the snakes are small. Yeah, they're 5 feet long, but they, of course, run along the ground. So the ceiling in here is like 15 feet high.
Okay.
And then these little critters are 4 feet tall, so they're also small.
So he'll just fly to there, to the first evil creature, and swing at it.
And now you know that they are... Bum, 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 bum. Puckwudgies. So they are the things that Wayland said that he learned about from some of the indigenous people back in Westlink. Where he kind of described them, and they fit the description of the things that you guys shot with fireballs. So
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, these are puck wedgies. They are shieldless. Each of them you can see is wielding a short bow, which is slightly bigger than they are. But that's okay. They're using them two-handed, of course, because they're bows. So yeah, you hit his shieldless AC, -7 beats AC 3, and you cause 28 damage. But, look how tough they are. You did 28 damage, and it's like roughly half-ish his health.
Yep, and we'll follow up with the Nodachi. And see how he likes those apples.
Alright, confirmed crit. You cause 27 damage, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
Because he's flying and the ceiling's not that high and he's enlarged, he can't like come from over his head, so he swings it from the side and just lops off the top of its head.
Yeah. Musashi
Is going to head over there, but he's not going to be able to get there. But
T'es pas toi.
and he actually will just stop there rather than block the door.
Alright. Wayland, hearing the commotion, is going to come back in through the dining hall and walk around the dining room table, come into the hallway, and step up right behind Musashi because he doesn't really have any movement left. Alright, next up is one of the snakes. So this one is going to move kind of along the wall, like so. And I believe Ashriel gets an attack of opportunity if he wants.
Certainly. Swings that katana down at it as it goes by him.
That is a natural 20 to its back. You cause 28 damage, killing it in one hit. And it lands in Gargamon's square. So simultaneously it attacks Gargamon with a bite and dies. And Gargamon's stone skin is reduced by 1. What level was Gargamon's stone skin cast at?
Let's see. I think Shandrak did that. Let me just double check. Oh, nope, that is from Ryer, so that's 12.
Oh, right. He was hit by how many magic missiles? 2?
Oh, yeah. 2.
Same with Moen, right?
Yes.
What level's Moen's stone skin cast at?
Now his is from Shandrak. That's 16.
Panther doesn't have stone skin. Neither does Yesima, right?
Right.
And then how many magic missiles did Musashi take?
3.
3 magic missiles, okay. Okay. Yeah, next up is Gargamond, I think.
Alright. Yeah, he'll say, "Ooh, good job, Asriel." And he will try to come on in. Let's see. Darn snakes right there. Yeah, I'll just enter in and see if I can take care of this snake.
Sure. He needs 1 rat per week, and then just like a bath every couple of days.
Well, if I did that and he won't attack me, that sounds like a deal.
All right. Oh yeah, that's a crit.
Crazy snakes.
Crit snakes, yeah. 24 damage, kills in 1 shot. Go ahead and describe.
Yeah, just a clean cuts the long tube into 2 pieces. And yeah, Gargamond will move on up to make some room. He will stop in this dead Pugwaji square.
Alright, Moen.
There he is. We'll continue into the room. And yeah, I think he's just gonna go straight forward and see if we can chop some sense into this guy.
Chop some sense into him. You, I think, just cut his head off.
Yeah. So that little guy, as he's making his weird little noises, just as his head goes flying.
Yeah, this snake. Let's see what their morale is. Okay, yeah, this snake comes up and tries to bite Gargamond, but it just kind of shatters one of his stone skins.
Hey, stop that!
And it just hisses back as your stone skin shatters. And next up is Chai Yai.
Chai. Whoops. There we go. Whoops. Yeah. She will fly on in. Carried by her genie. And yeah, just to see if I can get him out of the way. Well, actually, no, Chai-Ai. Yeah, she's gonna go up north, and she's gonna whack this other Pukwudgie.
Alright. that. Puckwudgie is shieldless, -8 beats AC 3. You cause 6 damage to it. And it gets a saving throw versus paralyzation or be paralyzed
Paralysis.
forever.
Yeah.
Save versus paralyzation. No modifiers. 4, 8, or 10. Okay, it drops to the ground paralyzed, apparently.
Alright. And then try Lord of Thaluda. Now back out before those arrows fly. And six. Yeah, you can make it like right at the door.
Okay. Next up is one of the other poisonous snakes. It actually flees under the table. And the next table. And around the other Puckwudgie in the back. And it kind of slithers up and out the window. And you kind of lose track of it in the backyard. And then out in the back, you hear someone go, "Snake!" And then you hear gunshot. So that's short range, same elevation. No mod. No mod.
Hey,
Natural
wow.
20. Yeah. Yeah. And then you hear this guy go, "I got it!"
That's great.
And next up is Ryer.
All right. He'll come in the hall. Enter in. And oops, yeah. Come over to this South Puckwudgie and poke at it with his javelin.
T'es pas toi quand... Want a treat? Oh, yes.
I don't want your balls, Daddy. Nice cock. Really, I don't remember as a big. Your shit sound. Need to stop saying raw dogging so much, but like.
Okay. So 2 versus AC 3 hits, and you cause 5 damage to the little Puckwudgie. Zalmond.
Zalmond will come through the hallway. And he has just enough to get up to this snake. He swings at it with his sword.
Confirmed crit. You cause 24 damage to the snake, killing it in 1 shot. Go ahead and describe it.
Kind of walks in, sees the snake trying to snap at the Minotaur, and he just stabs her right in the eye. And it falls to the ground, lifeless.
Airdrin.
All right. Oops. Well, first, Musashi did not see Airdrin, so he stopped in his square.
So I do a dex check, right?
Yeah, and I need to too, but I can't because it looks like you're on top of Airdrin.
I made it. I'll move off of you temporarily. There you go.
R2.
Okay, so you just end up displacing Wayland backward 1 square as you kind of squeeze in his direction.
All right, then. Yeah, Airdrin will begin to, notwithstanding, Airdrin will begin to move silently into the room. And he will stop there, and he will take a backstab shot at this Pukwudgie way over in the northeast corner.
All right. And oh, that's right. Is it because he has more than 100% in Move Silently? No, because he has more than 100% in Hide Shadows. I still haven't figured out what the hell is going on.
Oh.
With his Move Silently rolls. Let's see. /GM roll D100.
Yeah, Shadrach has several skills because of his level over 100. It's not an issue for him.
There we go. Okay, you get your backstab.
All right.
Just barely. You were off by 1%.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
From crit failing.
Oh, jeez.
Silently.
That's all I need.
Alright, so there is a loud gunshot. And one of the Pukwudgies in the back of the room takes 25 damage but doesn't die.
Well, that's critical, right? So, would it be 60 because he's medium?
It's a critical?
No, it's not critical. That's 25 is the critical damage.
Yeah, you're right. 60 damage. Yep. Okay, so yeah, he pink mists. Pink mists.
Yeah, again, just there's a huge hole. Just fucking rips in him.
Okay. And this Pukwudgie is fighting Ryer, I guess. So he's going to shoot Ryer with an arrow, but Ryer has... No, he doesn't have Stone Skin on him.
No, he should.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he casts on himself.
What level is it?
12.
Okay, and then Yesima.
Does Ryer get an attack of opportunity? Or
No.
someone using it?
Nope. Because he shot at Ryer. If he shot at someone other than Ryer, then yes.
Okay. Yesma's just going to go. Doesn't want to get that close, so she'll just stop behind Tenzi.
Alright, the next Pukwudgie is the paralyzed one, so St. Luther.
Alright, Luther will come on in. And yeah, he's going to join Ryer and attack the one Ryer's fighting. Hit him with his mace.
Okay, he's shieldless. -12 does beat AC 3. You cause 13 damage as you bonk him with your Footman's Mace +4.
Away, mean little creature.
Selena.
Felina sighs, looking at the magic library, and she closes the door behind her and walks into the hallway. And she'll come into the stairway and stop there.
All right.
She'll tell the mighty servant that it's a very nice library in there. We could have some fun going through the pages.
Oh, good, good. Ah, yes. I'm sure Wayland wouldn't have a problem sharing that with us after we help him. Oh, it's nice to have a library like that on this continent.
And Mighty Servant.
And feeling a little excited, thinking, I was like, oh man, if only I could, oh, what could I research? Oh, no, can't think about that now. And Chandrak will come on over, and he will fly to the lone Pukwudgie in the north. Start punching down on this little guy.
All right. 5 versus AC 3 is a miss.
Oh, he dodged that one.
There we go. 0 versus AC 3 is a hit. You cause 30 damage. Alright. That Pukwudgie is going to shoot the X-ray, and of course the X-ray has weapon immunity, so its arrow kind of sticks into the machine, and then the nano machines inside of it kind of push the arrow out, or whatever.
Nano machine sound.
And then the poisonous snake the X-ray gets an attack of opportunity against the poisonous snake.
Alright. It will take that. Doesn't want it biting anyone. How rude. Oh!
Wow, the X-ray rolls a 1. And the poisonous snake gets away. Comes over to Ryer and tries to bite St. Luther.
Yeah, target was too small. It was awkward for Shantrack to hit that.
0 versus Luther's -7 AC is a big miss. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi's changing his action. He'll go at the end of the round.
Ashriel.
Ashriel is going to fly right there and attack the moving Pukwudgie. Bring down that katana.
Alright, confirmed crit against the Pukwudgie. 34 damage is going to kill it. Go ahead and describe.
Kind of hovers over, and as it opens its mouth, he just jabs the katana right into it, goes into the back of its throat. And he has to shake the katana to get it off.
Yeah. Musashi.
Musashi's got a little bit of movement, so he will use that. And that's it for him.
All right. Gargamon will turn. And yeah, he can just stay right where he's at and cleave into the Pukwudgie in front of Luther.
Oh, yeah. That's a rear attack.
You're not fooling us twice.
Yep, -5 beats his AC. You cause 14 damage. Slashing him in the back. Bowen.
Bowen. Let's see. 2, 3. Yeah. He will also make it to that guy and just hack him in the back with his axe.
He turns slightly, so now you get shieldless flank. He wasn't
all
paying
right.
attention when the Minotaur got him, but now he is. Because that attack was kind of out of nowhere for him.
Yeah. It was from 15 feet away.
Okay, confirmed crit. Yeah, you caused 19 damage killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Right. Did you say this was shieldless flank?
Yeah.
All right, then yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
yeah. Then again, he kind of comes and from the back, shing, another head comes flying off.
Yeah. Oh right, yeah. Yep. You decapitate him. Ryer.
Ryer will take care of this snake attack of Luther. We'll see what he can do. Ryer could take him down, but he could also not. That's the thing with Ryer. Oh, hey! Rolling good.
He don't want to see me.
you see the attack?
1 second. Alright, yep. That is a natural 20, and you cause 13 damage to the snake, killing it in 1 hit. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So Ryder kind of manages to find like a perfect sweet spot where the snake kind of rears its head up and just thrusts the javelin like right under. Well, I guess it's all neck, but I mean like right under where its like head meets like the rest of its body.
Alright. And the kitchen is clear. Okay, so there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 puckwudgies. And they are worth 9,000 apiece. So 6 puckwudgies.
8, right? I think Gargamond and Zalmond are on top of 2 of them.
Gargamon's not on anything.
Yeah, I
Zalmond's
just
on
took
a
him
snake.
up. Just that's a snake. Okay, okay. Gargamond was on one of them though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's one of the 6.
Oh, 2, 3. Oh, I must have counted a snake. Excuse me.
And then okay, so 9,000. Number of player characters is 2. NPCs or XP is 11. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was only 5 because one of them is still alive.
Yeah, we'll see how long.
Number of hit dice per creature is 10. And number of warriors and bards in the party is 6.
All right.
And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it was 4 snakes. And these snakes are worth 175. So it is a poison snake. 4. Normal snake. 1, 7, 5. Player characters 2. 11 NPCs who are an XP. 3 creatures defeated. Hit dice per creature is 2. Warriors and bards in the party is 6. And that's the end of the round. And first up is Wayland, who, again, looking disheveled, is gonna walk up to the library door, open the door, and step in and just kind of start going through the books. And next up is the X-ray.
Okay. So now that we have some more that are a little bit intact, Ryer is gonna the one in front of him. Ryer's just gonna kind of poke the body, maybe pick it up and shake it and see if there's any anything stuck in the fur that was valuable.
All right, so it looks like underneath their spiky fur, you can see that they're actually wearing harnesses for a quiver and a belt that has a hand axe and a club in it. And it's kind of their fur it's spiky like a hedgehog or something. And so it's hard to see what's underneath because it's kind of long too. So, but each of them has a short bow, a quiver of 11 or 12 arrows, depending on which one shot and which one didn't. The arrows are tipped with stone heads, so they do a little bit less damage. Yeah, instead of steel tip arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they each have a short bow, quiver, club, and hand axe.
Okay.
And they look kinda okay construction. They're not. It's nothing special. It's not as good as human construction, though. It's a little bit rougher.
Yeah.
The handles, the dowels, aren't as smooth because maybe they haven't invented sandpaper or stuff like that. And then the hand axes as well are stone hand axes.
Yeah.
So they do a little bit less damage.
Yeah. To examine that, Ryer will just kind of say, just simple weapons, but they sure are tough.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, I think, Erdrin is gonna, real quick, try to see if he can recover the bullet he shot.
Yeah. So Erdrin kind of walks up to the puckwudgie that he shot and sticks his finger in the bullet hole and digs out the ball bearing.
And then, yeah, I think Gargamon will come up to this door he's by, and I think he's going to try to open that up.
All right. So inside, you find the larder. There are crates of dry rations. Each crate contains probably about 5 weeks, so about 35 dry rations. Wow. There are 2 barrels of water that still smells fresh. And then in the back, underneath some webs, there is a chest of sorts that contains some common spices. It looks like most of the spices have been used, so there's about 2 pounds left of common spices, like probably like cinnamon and pepper or something. Like one pound of each. I think those are common. And then there is a stack of crates back here that looks like it contains like flatware made of like clay. So plates, bowls, cups made of clay.
Okay.
Essentially pottery. And there are also like cooking pots and pans and stuff in there.
Yeah, he'll make his way out and say, just food supplies in there. And that'll be all for this round.
Alright, Tenzi.
Ashriel removes one more source of evil from this plane as he does a coup de grace on the Pukwudgie that's paralyzed.
Yeah. So he slays the Pukwudgie.
Zamond will trying to head over to this door, and he will try to open it.
And inside there is a pantry. So there's like a dry cheese wheel. There's a couple jars of preserves, like strawberry and peach preserves. There's a jar of olives, and there's a couple crates sort of in the middle that appear to contain linen for the dining room. So you've got tablecloths, napkins, placemats, doilies, things that dishes go on. Essentially, there's like hot pads and stuff for the pots and pans and whatnot.
All right, he'll come out and let everyone know and close the door behind him.
Okay.
And then Tenzi will move into the room and then ask Shandrak, up or down?
Before up or down, I recall there being another doorway in the library. I would like to see where that leads before we go check any stairs.
Okay. All right. And then that will be it for us.
Okay. End of round. Spells and time. Yesima's blur is now expired. And first up is Wayland, who is kind of in the library already. And he just sort of hears the conversation, comes out into the hallway, and like stands right there. Next up is Shandrak.
All right. Shandrak and his people will begin to make their way back towards the library. Sorry, I'm moving my people, but it's a little bit slow at the moment for
That's
some
fine.
reason.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. So Ryer's just right outside the library.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of take a half movement because he's gonna begin to play a new song to rally us.
Okay. +1 hit.
Yes, sir.
All right. And the beautiful sound of guitar fills the air, lightening the gloom.
And the last thing for this round is oh, actually no. Yeah, so Airdron's not going to hide in shadows yet, because Luther's going to come up to him and say, "Oh, let me cast a spell on you first," and so it'll happen next round.
Okay. Tenzi.
Zalmond looks at Musashi and sees he's really hurt, so he will lay on hands.
Ooh, nice.
And then Asriel will fly by, and as he does, he'll innately cast a Cure Light on Musashi. And we're just going to move into the hallway. It'll be the rest of our action.
Okay. So end of round. First up is Wayland. Seeing that a bunch of people have come into the library, he kind of comes in, comes over to the fireplace, sees that there is wood in the fireplace, and lights a fire inside. Next up is Chandrak.
So first, Luther will focus towards Erdrin's gun, and he will cast Silence 15-foot radius.
Okay. That's Luther.
Yes, casting it on Erdrin's musket.
Rounds. Anything else for Chandrak?
Yeah, Chandrak is actually going to, for the moment, he's going to disembark from the Mighty Servant. He's going to power it down and get out.
Alright. Yo, where you going?
Oh. So Erdrin kind of moves out of the room. Whoops, what the hell?
That voice that said, yo, where you going was Shade inside the X-ray.
Oh, Shade. Okay. Yeah. Chandrak says, whoops, sorry, accident. Chandrak says, I plan on coming back. Before we continue on in this House of Horrors, I wanted to enlarge a couple more people.
Oh, alright, he says. Just I.
Speaking of which, I could enlarge you if you'd want. Your backstab is a lot better. Do you want to stay in the Mighty Servant, or do you want to come out and fight?
I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Yo, I'm gonna stay here for
That's all right. Sure, feel free. Well, Chandrak, for now, he kind of turns to Gargamond so we can begin casting next round. And Shai says, I will also be casting. I will bring help from the plane of air. And she's going to conjure an air elemental.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, so Chai begins the first round of casting, and Shandrik will begin casting next round, so that's all from me.
Alright, Tenzi and Company.
Yeah, Yasma is going to begin.
1 second. So I send you Paranoid out. In chat, Tenzi.
Gotcha. Yep, gotcha. All right. First, Yasma gets her violin out and begins to rally allies for a saving throw bonus. Up to the wall and attempt to see if he can manipulate that.
A secret door opens in the library, and Tenzi is standing on the other side in the north first floor stairwell.
Oh, Tenzi, says Luther. Oh,
Yeah,
good job. You found. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You guys gonna be a while or?
Oh, well, Chandrax came out of his mighty servant. He said he wanted to enlarge some of his people, and the Chai said she was going to summon an air elemental too.
Okay, good to know. With that, hearing that, Felina will go into the library and ask Waylon if he would like to be enlarged.
He looks up at you sadly and just shakes his head, and then looks back at the fire.
Oh.
She'll say, "Why so glum? You have your home back. You have the home. Soon it will be cleared of infestations."
Yes. It's just that, well, now my mother's entire family line is gone. He was the last Rayshard. I came to make sure, but it looks like they've all gone. And I can't have children, which means the Koyoka line ends with me. It seems we've failed our families.
There is magic in the world, and perhaps that can help you in the future. Do not despair yet. Your life is still before you.
He looks back at you, Tenzi, and he gets a half smile. He says, "Thanks." And then looks back at the fire. And he walks over to the mantle and just kind of puts his hand on the mantelpiece and leans over, kind of brooding over the fire. Anything else for Tenzi?
That'll do it for us.
Okay, end of round. And first up is Wayland. He just comes over here and kind of looks inside the X-ray, and then looks at Chandrak and just kind of watches him casting a spell or whatever, and then finally stands there and stares at the door. And next up is Chandrak and Company.
And Chandrak will start with Gargamond. And so Wayland sees Chandrak point his staff at Gargamond, and the gem at the end begin to grow bright and grow stronger and larger, Gargamond. Let your strength be magnified by your size. And enlarges Gargamond.
And Gargamon becomes a huge creature and is kind of displaced over towards the fire.
And
that was with your staff, right?
Yes, it is. And Chandrak says, Selena speaks rightly, Wayland. There are magical ways around infertility.
And he looks at you and says, how?
Well, for instance, I believe, and now I would have to go looking through our things, but I believe a while ago, we just so happened, a long time ago, I'm not sure exactly, but came across this one potion called Filter of Love. If you have someone that is your opposite sex and same race, and you both partake of it, you will have children if you drink the potion.
Oh.
And of course, do what is necessary to make children.
He just kind of looks down at the floor and nods and sighs and then looks at the door again.
Chandra kind of questionably raises an eyebrow as he turns his back and prepares to enlarge Moen next round.
Alright. Tenzi.
Let's see. I think we're just going to listen to Yesima and Ryer playing and wait for Chandrak to complete his spells.
Alright. So this is 0 round for Ryer's Rally. Oh, and Yesima's. Zero round is next round, okay.
Yep.
First up is Wayland. He just kind of starts tapping his foot. And next up is Chandrak.
Chandrak will again intone and sort of, as he shoots Moen with energy, kind of raise his staff up, and as he raises his staff up, Moen grows taller.
Okay. Tenzi.
We will continue to wait. Zalmond will come into the hallway area here, watch down the stairs. That'll be it for us.
End of round. This is 0 round for the physical mirror, and 0 round for Yesima's rally allies +1 saves. And then how long does Ryer's rally +1 to hit last?
12 rounds.
Okay. So now we're down to 11 rounds, and next up is Wayland. He seems to grow impatient, and he opens this door. And inside you can see it is definitely a changing room of sorts. And paranoia out Shandrak.
Okay. Gotcha.
Alright, and next up is Shandrak.
So Chandrak kind of turns around here and Waylon open the door, and he looks in the room. And as soon as he does, something catches his eye. And he will go in the room and start messing with the southeast corner, putting his hands along the wall. Aha!
And the secret door that you saw opens up, and inside is a small walk-in closet about 5 by 10. And in the back of it is a chest.
Oh. Beautiful. Shandrak will see if he can just pop that open and take a quick look.
Yeah, it pops right open. Inside you can see gold, platinum, some aqua-colored stones with darker mottling. And that's it.
Okay. All right. That is nice. Can I see how many stones there are?
Yeah, it takes the rest of the round, and you sift through the coins and pull out 24 of these aqua-colored stones with darker mottling.
All right.
They're like a teal color.
Well, Shandrak, after sifting those through, can you give that a quick appraisal?
At next round you can. Anything else for Shandrak? Company, that is.
Yes, tries casting, and Shandrak will just kind of call out, found some jink. Don't think we have time to count it now, but I got the gems, so we can come back later.
Do we know if that belonged to Wayland's uncle?
I don't know, Wayland, you know anything about a secret room full of gold, platinum, and awkward color stones?
No.
This could have been hidden by those nasty monsters.
Yeah. Or they could have acquired it during their stay here.
But yeah, like I was saying, I'll take the gems for now. But looks like there's gold and platinum, so we got some spells going. So let's try to do more investigating while we got those happening.
Agreed.
Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all this round.
Alright, Tinsy.
We're just gonna wait, but Tenzi will ask Ashriel if he said that there was evil both above and below. Where is the greater? Is there a greater evil one direction or the other?
He says,
My son, a far greater evil stirs above.
Very well, then we will face that first, Father.
and anything else for Tinsy?
Nope.
So end of round. And then how long does Yesima's rally allies last?
6 rounds.
And the physical mirror disappears. Next up is Wayland. Kind of walks in, takes a look at that treasure. And he blinks a couple times and he says, "Wow, that's a lot of treasure." And he looks at the gems in your hands. And he's like, "Yeah, I never heard of anything like this from my uncle."
Yeah, this got the smell of fiends on it, I think.
Yeah, maybe those Arcanoloths own this treasure. Still,
I've seen.
kind of funny that it has those gems. Looks like something maybe the locals would be interested in.
I'm sure.
And next up is Shandrak and Company.
So as Shandrak begins walking back to the mighty servant, he'll begin looking at a gemstone and appraising it.
Okay. You discover that they, yes, are in fact turquoise.
Turquoise.
Yeah, turquoise. They're worth 10 GP each.
All right. Only 10 GP, but 24 can't be. You know, that's very nice. So let's see. Where
Don't
did?
spend it all in one place.
So Shandrak will come on over and say, here's and he gives you 12 of them. 12 turquoise.
Thank you.
All right. I'm just gonna, I think, enlarge Luther, and then I'll start to head back in the Mighty Servant.
Okay.
Yes?
Oh, he just says okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, that'll be all. Just imagining, I wonder how much chink is in there. Oh.
Tinsy and company.
He splits up his turquoise and hands them to the people in his company. We get ready to go up the stairs. We start positioning ourselves. Selena comes in here too, grabs her carpet, and that'll be it for us.
All right, end of round. Wayland, he turns around and comes back through the library, steps into this room here and goes over by the staircase. And next up is Shandrak.
He will turn to St. Luther and enlarge him as well. Let your body grow as large as your faith.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
When we go upstairs, we'll see how you can handle it.
And next up is Tinsy.
Seeing that Shandrak is done, we'll begin going up the stairs. So all of us are going to follow Ashriel up. You want me to get them all on the stairs, or you got them?
Okay, so Ashriel, Yesima, and Musashi. Reach the second floor. So north 2F stairwell. First thing you notice is, other than the carpet being off kilter, the curtains on the second floor are not drawn. And just down the hall is a painting of the Great War. Also known as the Dragon War, the Great War was fought between the great monarchies of men during the 4th Aeon, when the long-forgotten king became the Dragon Lord and decided to betray Enervia, Bryn, and Gronar by using the red dragons of Gogatun to lay waste to the lives of the lords of Gronar on Castle Downs. His victims numbered in the thousands. It was genocide, etc., etc. And beyond that, down here on the same wall, a painting of the Richard family gold mine. And at the end of the hall, right here, a painting of the Templed Hills outside. And behind you, there is a door. So facing south. Behind you, there's a door. Off on the left side right here, there's another door. On the right hand side, a door. Just beyond that, left hand side, a door. And way down, nearly to the end of the hall, another door. Lots and lots of doors. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Yeah, I'd like Yasuma and Musashi to move out of the way so the rest of the party can join them upstairs.
Okay. And then still the most evil that he can feel comes from up higher in the attic.
Okay. Does it seem like right above him, or it's off to one side or the other?
It's kind of everywhere but east.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just wait for everyone else to come up, and then we will end our turn.
All right, the rest of the group makes it up. And here you have a painting of Gronar and another painting here of Castle Downs.
All right, that'll be it for us.
Oh, wait a minute.
This is is this a stairway going up again, right by Tenzi?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, these stairs go up again.
Okay.
These stairs over here go down.
All right, that'll be it for us.
Okay, end of round. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the guitar. He stops playing the guitar as soon as it takes effect, right? So, And then first up is Wayland. So Wayland also kind of comes up the stairs. And I'm assuming you wanted to bring your rug of welcome.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, thank you.
Next up is Shandrak. And I don't hear Shandrak. Why don't we take a 3-minute break? Use the restroom, get something to drink. 3-minute break starting now. And we are back. So what was Chandrak saying? I think you're muted, maybe? Or at least you were. Is Michael back?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Chandrak, are you there?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, sorry about that. Yeah, the phone was being weird again. Yeah, so Chandrak's people will also begin to make it to up the stairs. Gargamon, I can't get through the secret door. Is he able to squeeze through? Should he be able to?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's going to stay at the landing while Chai is casting. But everyone else will begin to head upstairs. And Chandrak repowers that.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Nice. And Ryer, Luther, and Moen will make their way up to the next flight. And am I able to move the servant when I activate it?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm just going to move it just to the stairwell, not go up it. Chandrak will also wait for Chai to finish.
And Tenzi.
We will, I guess, Asheville is going to innately cast protection from evil on Wayland.
Yeah.
All right.
And Yasimo will cast her other blur on herself.
How long does the protection from evil on Wayland last?
24 rounds.
Nice.
And then Yesima cast blur on herself?
Yeah, 9 rounds.
Anything else for Tenzi?
That's it.
I think Yesima gets 25 points per class for... No. 12 points per class, right?
First level spell?
Second.
Or-
Blur's second.
Oh, yeah.
So normally that would be 100, but she's multi-class, so that's 50. And she's part bard. So that's 25 points per class. Yeah. Okay. End of round. Okay, so Chai conjures the air elemental.
Oh, and it is the base 12 hit die.
Okay. How long does it last?
120 rounds.
Alright, first up is Wayland. And he just opens up this door right here. So inside you guys can see that it is some kind of water closet. Like it's kind of odd that there's a bathtub on the second floor. There doesn't appear to be any like plumbing or whatever. There are 2 windows in here looking out over the northwest yard. And the curtains are not drawn. There's a bathtub right here. And a second door on the south end. And a third door on the north end. First up is Chandrak and Company.
Alright. Chaya will turn to Chandrak and say, "Let's go." And the rest of my people on the bottom floor will go up the stairs.
Do you want Gargamon to go last?
Sure. When you see in the room Waylon opened up, some of my people will just kind of make a little bit of space. Oh, dang, there's more rooms in here.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, when I'll fly my servant up to Tenzi and say, all right, so you want to clear this floor? Or it looks like there's stairs. You want to go the one above here?
My father says the greater evil is above, so let us take that on while we are at our greater strength.
I agree. Whoops. Gargamon will also try and join us upstairs.
So this is as far as you can get for now.
Well, my people will begin to closer. And how does Musashi look still? Yeah. Alright, yeah, when Shayai comes up, she will also fly over to Musashi and she will pray and give you a cure moderate.
Thank you.
Every bit helps.
And the... Anyone gonna take up this space here?
Yeah, Luther will continue there. Rara will come up closer. And, yeah, I think we'll wait from here so we can go up the stairs together. So restaurant people are just waiting. Except for Gargamon, who will come up once he's got space.
Yeah, Moen and the X-Ray get up to the attic. And once you get up there, you can see several creatures that look like this.
Oh, okay.
Kind of guarding these guys.
Ah.
And right when you get up to the top of the stairs, you know, there's one of these guys watching. And he notices you come up the stairs. And he says, "Who told you could come up here?"
Well, Ashrael said the greatest evil in this house was still in this attic. He must have met you. Oh, you can still leave the house now, at least until Ashrael gets you. But I'll let you run.
This is our house. Leave now.
No, it's Waylon's. Seems like you killed his uncle, so now it's his rightful house.
No, it's ours. And so is the mine. Stay away from the mine.
What could you want with all that gold?
And it starts shaking its head. And in some language that you no longer understand, it says something. And these creatures become aggressive and attack. And now we are in initiative phase.
Okay.
That includes everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever initiative rolled, it's always everybody.
You can hear the commotion starting.
And does anyone need multiple attacks?
Ashriel 1, Zalmond 1, Musashi 2.
Yeah, Nolan and Ryer will be their 1, and Gargamon his 2.
Did I miss any?
I don't see any of mine.
Yeah, I just see 1. Oh, there. Okay, they're popping up.
How about now?
I can see Zalmond's. Now I see the rest of them.
I also need Ryer's extra attack.
Ryer. There we go.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
I am as well.
Got spells in time. And first up is one of the Migo in the attic. It is going to take a half move. And it is going to I guess I will try to Mind Thrust Moen. Yeah. Psionics. Combat. Mind Thrust Moen. 90 feet. No defense mode. Closed mind. 2 PSPs. Hits MAC 12 or worse, which is not good enough. Expends 2 PSPs. The next one is right down here. Takes a half move. And we'll also try to Mind Thrust Moen. Feet or less, no defense mode, close mind, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC 14 and worse, not good enough. Another one. Comes from around the corner. We'll also try the Mind Thrust Moen. Hits MAC of 1. Opening Moen's mind. And the next one, the one in the back, will also Mind Thrust. Wait. Not Mind Thrust. Oh wait, yeah, that one that opened his mind will also try to dominate Moen. I think he gets a saving throw versus what is it? Let's see, telepathy, science, domination. Level of target. What's his level?
He is level 10.
Level 10, okay. It fails. Let's see, it would have been a saving throw versus spell. But it failed anyways. And then it spent 6 PSPs in addition to the 2 it spent opening his mind. Okay, so then the next one would be able to also try to dominate. Okay, level 10. Okay, saving throw versus spell, please.
Okay.
Okay, so it fails and only spends 6 PSPs. Okay, next up is Gargamond.
I guess he's waiting for there to be space for him to move.
Yeah, still not enough room.
So he'll just hold his attack and wait for now.
Musashi.
Musashi will head up the stairs.
Okay. It's a target-rich environment.
It sure is. He will. Crap. He's going to go this way and attack this Migo. And he did. I did a Ki on this one.
Okay.
So Katana, High Mastery, Ki.
Alright, it is shieldless. Negative 19 definitely beats its AC. They are large creatures. And you cause 51 damage because you're enlarged. Killing that Migo in one shot.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 61 damage.
He comes rushing up the stairs, looks at all these things, and just turns to the closest one, stabs it in that odd head, turns, and he'll Wakizashi this thing that he's the other thing here.
Oh yeah. This guy?
There's this other guy here.
Oh yeah. So now you know that these are called Night Gaunts. So it is shieldless, so negative 10 beats AC 5. They are medium sized because they're only 6 feet tall, whereas the Migo are 8 feet tall. And so you cause 20 damage to the Night Gaunt. Next up is Wayland. The anger boiling inside of him. He runs up the stairs. 8 squares to here. 9, 10, 11, 12, and attacks this Migo. -8 beating AC 4, causing 23 damage to the Migo, nearly killing in one shot. Ryer.
Ryer, he is going to wait and hold his action and movement for now.
All right. This Night Gaunt is going to return fire on Musashi. Musashi has Stone Skin charges left. The Night Gaunt has 4 attacks. It has Claw, Bite, Horns, and 4 Stone Skin charges break. On Musashi as the Night Gaunt tries to attack him 4 times. X-Ray.
Alright, let's see. X-Ray will move a little bit closer to get a better view of Buddy in here. And let's see.
As you get a little closer to the Night Gaunts, they are described as having smooth, whale-like skin, long, slender humanoid bodies, curving horns, leather bat-like wings, and a blank expanse of flesh where one would expect a face to be. They're ferocious predators of a magical nature, and they have their own guttural language that they seem to be speaking to each other. Their heads shake violently as they look around the room in supersonic nature. So seemingly unnatural speed, their heads shake as they look around the room.
Man, okay. I gotta kinda... Oh, you know what? Oh, actually, that might be a better idea. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try and I'm gonna try and get some distance. No.
It looks like the X-Ray has a poop.
Oh, yeah, that was, I think, from a few rounds ago. Oh, that was when I missed the snake. But, okay, I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna try and use the X-Ray's graviton field.
Alright, the graviton field is space warp. So it has a range of 150 feet. Alright, so a door on the chest of the X-Ray opens up, and inside is a graviton emitter that lights up and fills an area of effect of a 50-foot sphere with a well of gravity that is within 100 feet of the X-ray. And spell Ares. So that's 30, 40, so 35, 40, 45, 50.
Okay, it's
50
stuck,
foot
but send
diameter.
it south. Ooh, nope, stop. Oh yeah, sorry, nope, sorry. I forgot about Wayland. Yeah. Yes. That's a good spot.
Right there?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so these 6 creatures get saving throws versus...
No, there's no saving throw.
No save, that's right. So this one immediately falls to the center of the... Well, he's already at the center. Oh yeah, you have to pick a center. Okay. Did you want to center
and that's
on
where
this guy?
gravity is. Yeah, he's basically the center, so if I have to focus on a target, it can go on him.
No, it's just that there has to be a center square. Because creatures fall toward
will
you.
that get Wayland?
No.
Okay. Then yeah,
It's a
that's
sphere.
fine. Oh, so is it's just the sphere, it's not the red part?
Right.
Okay, oh, then in that case... Yeah, can I send it maybe a tick to the right?
To that square?
Yeah, that looks good, right? That still won't hit Wayland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks better. Oh, wait. No, go back again. Go up again. One up and left to the left. Oh, no. Wait, he's right on the line. Will that get Wayland? Or?
Yep.
Yeah, then yeah. No. Put it back to the other spot. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that it affects obviously the ones that are inside the circle, and this one, and this guy, and this guy, but not this Migo. Yeah. But it does get this Night Gaunt. So I'm going to roll a group save for the... Nope, there's no saves. Okay, so this Migo falls to the center. There's nobody there at the same time as this guy. They just kind of meet. It's only a 5-foot fall, so there's no damage.
Not for the
And
first
then
guy.
This one falls 5, 10 feet, and they share the damage among them when he gets there. I think he's supposed to take half, then the other half is shared by the other two, right? So 10 feet fall. 3 damage, so he'll take 1 and the other 2.
It looked like it says the person in the middle. I think it says the person in the middle suffers the damage, and the incoming person has to save versus paralyzation, and then they get half damage.
If they fail.
Or must it save versus pay for half that amount? Yeah. Yeah. That's the incoming person. Like, the person that get hits just suffers the damage, it looks like. Or at least the people that are in the center when a new thing comes.
It's the opposite.
It's the opposite.
It's
Objects
sorry.
are
Oh,
already
God.
at the center. Newly arriving objects will slam into them, causing normal falling damage. And then objects previously at the center must save versus paralyzation or suffer half that amount of damage. Okay, so that's 3 damage to this guy. And then saving throw for this guy versus paralyzation. Save. Paralyzation. Warrior 4. Save. And then the Migo. Save versus... I'm only going to do 1 save for each of these guys. Paralyzation. Warrior 5. Save. And then this guy would fall 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. Okay, so that's 7 damage for him. And then the other 2 saved already, so this guy has to save. Warrior 4. Wow, he saved 2. So this guy's there, and then it's 5, 10, 15, 20 feet for this dude on the left. 20 feet. 12 falling damage. And then... So this guy has to make a save. All the other ones have saved already. Warrior 5. Fails and takes 6 damage, so minus 6 enter. And then this one's probably gonna die. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet for him. Yeah, that's... Death is assured. So 25 feet. 12 damage and dies. And then the other one automatically takes 6 damage because it failed. Minus 6. And then this one has to make a save. This is paralyzation. Warrior 5. It fails and takes 6 damage. And then this one falls 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. This Night Gaunt. For 11 damage. And then this Migo takes another 5 damage because it's 11 divided by 2 rounded down for monsters. And this Migo another 5 damage. So the ones that were at the edge, they get hurt really fucking bad. Okay, and now they're all kind of just jumbled up, stuck in the center in a ball. Like that.
Nice.
Okay. And that Migo was going to be next. Yeah, but he's dead. So I guess I'll just stick his dead body here and put it on the map layer. Okay.
Yeah,
And then,
it fell into the gravity well.
yep. And then Wayland and this Migo are like just outside the pull of gravity. Okay, so next up is one of the other Migo. He's gonna try to open up Musashi's mind with it was Mind Thrust, that's what it was. Okay, Mind Thrust, 90 feet, no defense mode, closed mind, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC 3 or worse. And his MAC is 10. So his mind is open. Yeah, he stabs the mind of the target, piercing through his thoughts and memories. So that was 2 PSPs. And then we'll also try to dominate him. Spells and powers, psionics, telepathy, science, domination. And he's, what, level 14? Musashi?
He is 12.
12.
12.
Same category as 14. Okay, success. So he gets a saving throw versus paralyzation or become dominated by this Miko. And he passes the save. It only costs 11 PSPs, so failure, 11 PSPs.
Paralyzation, not spell.
Oh yeah, spell. Sorry. Yeah, spell. My bad. Go ahead. Reroll spell save. Yeah, it was paralyzation for the gravity well, not domination. Okay. Still passes. Moen.
Alright. Moen will begin to come up, and seeing that new strange monster fall into the gravity, he will stop the square just north of that. And he will attack the Miko all the way in the south of this group.
Oh, the one that almost got sucked into the gravity well?
Yeah, just at the edge.
Yeah. Space warp, that is.
Yeah.
Alright, they are shieldless. Negative 14 beats his AC. They're large, so you cause 16 damage to that Migo. Chai.
Alright, Ryer was waiting. He will go first. So he will begin to make his way up the stairs. Alright. And... yeah, make it.
How do you guys feel about the map?
Oh, I love this map. This is a really cool house.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that the what's it called? The foreground map layer wasn't screwing things up for you. Like having the rooftop on there? Okay.
Oh, not for me, yeah. I think that just happened at the beginning for Tenzi.
Okay.
So Ryer will try to squeeze past Musashi and attack this Migo all the way alone in the north.
Alright. Yeah, it turns the face. Okay, they're shieldless. You hit -6 versus AC 4. So that's a hit, and you cause 6 damage with your pokey. Okay, next is Chai.
Chai. Well, whoops. She will begin. Whoops. Nope. Close the door. She will open the bathroom door.
If I'm not mistaken, she has to command that air elemental to do stuff. Like, it's not just gonna fly around and, attack your enemies for you, because it doesn't know who's an enemy and who's not. Once you command it, it'll keep fighting, obviously.
Yeah, it says he has pretty good control of it, but yeah, she will, as she goes upstairs, she will command the elemental, follow me upstairs and attack the enemies up there, you see. And her and Solynod will begin going upstairs.
She's all about that air element.
These buggy ones. These ones must die.
If the air elemental attacks the Migo, make sure to use your anti-air attack because they're kind of like they're hovering. And then
okay, gotcha.
The night gaunts can fly, and they're marked as flying, but they're not as good at it. So they'll fly from place to place. I should probably just remove that token marker that they're flying, because they do fly from place to place, but they're not flying right now.
So Chai, oh wait, no. Yeah. Musashi's, well, how high is the ceiling in here?
In here, it's about 15 feet in the middle. And then it kind of descends to about 10 feet at the edge, because it's triangular shaped. There are joists up above.
Alright. So, okay, then Shy Eye will fly up to the roof, or as she will get over this Migo here and hit it with her staff.
All right. Yeah, and it's hovering at about 5 feet. As you can see by its marker, the airplane 1.
Okay, yeah, she'll be coming at it at like 10 feet.
So you are slightly above it. So you do get the higher ground.
Oh, dang, good job, Chai.
Okay. You roll a confirmed crit against its AC. And it's a large creature. So you do 6 damage to it, and it doesn't have weapon immunity, so the damage sticks, and then it gets a saving throw versus paralyzation, right? Or become permanently paralyzed.
That's right.
And it is only flying 5 feet in the air, so it won't take falling damage if it does become paralyzed. Just so we're on the same page. Paralyzation. No modifier. Warrior 5. Not multi-classed. It fails and crashes down to the floor with a loud thud.
Nice.
And it stops moving. You can see its antennae are like trying to move, but they can't.
Mm.
They're like struggling to move, and they just kind of stop moving. I think for a fungus, being paralyzed is as good as being dead, but you know, it's still alive.
Yeah. Alright.
Zalmond. Michael, are you there?
Yeah, Zalman moves to the top of the stairs, and then we'll go up to the attic.
Okay.
Wrong person, dang it.
I don't know how you moved him back, but I had him at the top of the stairs.
That was the Lena.
That was weird.
Yeah.
I had his token right here, and then it goes whoop, like way back to the other floor, and I'm like, I'm guessing you had control of the token, and you were clicking and dragging him when I moved him over, and then when you set the token down, it went back to where you stuck it.
That's pretty weird, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's up there. It's environment indeed.
Yeah, target rich environment indeed.
He looks around and he looks over and sees this clump of them over there. He's like, what the? What the hell?
It's a bat party.
So he just walks away from that and goes to this night gaunt here.
Yeah, the night gaunt turns to face him.
Stabs him, hopefully.
Alright, yeah, -5 beats AC 5. They are medium creatures, so you stab him for 17 damage, killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
He walks up, and as he's stabbing him, he turns to Musashi and goes, "Yo, what's going on over there?" And Musashi says, "I don't know. I'm busy over here."
You hear from the mighty servant flying above. Oh, just another one of the tricks from this fancy thing.
He'll take a step over and smash this next. Oh well, God, there's a guy there. Okay, yeah, he'll step over and
this one is paralyzed.
paralyzed.
Yeah.
So he will. He's going to try to shield smash this guy here.
I'm going to put this one back on the token layer and give him a paralyzed token marker and then just lock him in place. That way you can still, you know, see his stats and stuff like that. Or his green bar or whatever. And then you said you smacked this one?
Yes, I'm
with
trying
your
to.
shield? Okay.
Yep.
Are you able to interact with it? Because there is a post right here. So...
oh. Is there?
So I'm going to give him like 50% cover because the square is... That post only covers about 50% of that square. So cover at 50% is actually kind of a big minus, but let's see. It's under rules, combat, cover and concealment modifiers. 50% hidden from cover is -4 to hit. And this is with your shield.
Yep.
So I don't think it's as powerful as a sword, so it's going to be kind of difficult.
Yeah, well, it wasn't one, so yeah.
Okay, so yeah, shieldless. Oh, he rolled a 1. Whoops. Whoopsies. Okay, St. Luther. Okay. So you're
sorry, Luther
muted.
will. Sorry,
Maybe.
Luther will also make the way up the stairs.
Okay, so he gets to here.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah, he will stand here and attack the Migo north of him.
Okay, it will kind of turn to face in between you and the X-ray, so it's facing this square. So it's threatening both the X-ray and you. And then you'll have the shieldless AC, of course. So -3 beats AC 4. It's a large creature, so you cause 12 damage. -12. And then there is a Night Gaunt. I think it might be one of the ones that's in the gravity. No? Oh, okay. It's this one right here. Okay, so I guess avoiding the gravity well, it's gonna come over here. It steps around this Migo to attack Zalmond, who is off balance, and of course it will hit his surprised AC because he's off balance with a +2 to hit. So he is covered in stone skin. Is this the first time he's been attacked on this map?
I think so.
Wow, okay. What level is his stone skin?
22.
22. Okay, so 4 of his stone skin charges shatter. As the Night Gaunt does claw, bite, horns. To no avail. Next up is one of the Migo. That's in the... Well, no. Where is he? Oh, he's way the hell back here. Okay. You know, this Migo isn't stupid. He's not going to go through the gravity well. So you guys kind of hear a window open around the corner. They fly 30B, so that's 3, 6, 14, 19, and it looks in through the window out here. Right? And it's going to, let's see, who has an open mind? Musashi has an open mind. So it's going, okay, first thing is it's going to try to, what was it? Sonics. Mind thrust, Luther. Yeah, 90 feet. No defense mode. Mind is closed. 2 PSPs. So hits MAC 7 or worse, and his MAC is 7. So he gets him exactly. Opening his mind. So, yep. Luther's mind is open. He spent 2 PSPs doing that. And then he's going to try to dominate. Yeah. Going to try to dominate Musashi. I think Musashi for him would be a better option. So that's a telepathic science, domination, Musashi. And then what level was Musashi again?
12.
12, okay. 0 successes, so he fails, spends 11 PSPs, failing. And the next Migo is probably one of the ones in the gravity well. So they all they all took damage. So they can't use PSPs after they take damage. Or yeah, they can't use PSPs after they take damage. So that Migo, all he can do is a half move because I rolled psionics.
But can he still move?
Yeah, right.
He's stuck in the space warp.
Yes, because he can fly. So he's gonna try to get out of the space warp. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. Well, that's 5 squares. He can fly up to 30 squares. So he's going to fly... Actually, he's not going to fly there. He's going to fly over here. That way, he has a line of sight, and the space warp is actually giving him kind of like quasi-cover, because anyone who tries to come up and melee him is going to fall into the space warp. So... But he can't spend any PSPs because he took damage. But he did a half move to get here, which is like, for him, a half move is like 15 squares. So he did like 6 squares to get here. That's like way well within his parameters for movement. Okay, and then Yesima.
Yesima will move to up the stairs.
Okay, Yesima gets to the top of the stairs right here.
and she's a little intimidated by all of this. She will step here, and then to here. Actually, she'll go right into this corner here, and then that'll be it for her.
And then, Michael, are you able to play long today?
I could actually, yes.
Okay. Why don't we take a quick 3-minute break? I got to use the restroom. We'll come back in 3 minutes, starting now. Alright, we got another 30 seconds. And we are back. So for our viewers who have joined us within the last little bit of time, the players are conducting adventures in Fantasy North America, and part of my Fantasy North America obviously contains some Cthulhu mythos, H.P. Lovecraft fiction. So, among other things like, you know, cryptids and Native American mythological monsters, stuff like that. So, you've got, you know, Headless Horseman and Bigfoot and Chupacabra and stuff like that at the same time as Migo, Night Gaunts, you know, Deep Ones. So Yesima just came upstairs and she came around the corner. So next up is Ashriel.
You will also head up the stairs.
Alright. So Ashriel flies over, comes up the stairs 7 squares, and he is at the top of the stairs. Right here.
And he will... Eight. Guess he will fly it to right there. Attack this Migo.
Oh, this one? Okay. Yep, you get back attack. Wait. No. That is shieldless flank, sorry. Because he's actually facing this square. It's kind of hard to tell because the tokens don't face the corner of the square like they're supposed to. They face one of the sides, so it's difficult. They still haven't added that functionality to the art tab yet. You can't rotate tokens in Roll20 yet, and these tokens were purchased in Roll20, so I literally can't turn them, unfortunately. Okay, so shieldless flank is this line right here, so no shield flank. 2 versus AC 4 hits by 2, and they are large creatures, so you cause 22 damage to that Migo, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He flies up, seeing all this evil. He, in a rage, he just swings the katana, cutting off the wings on this side of it, and then turns to face this Night Gaunt and swings the Nodachi on its head over it.
Say the Migo to each other in their native language. The one to his left?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, confirmed crit. Of course, the Night Gaunts are shieldless. You roll a natural 19, beating the enemy AC by like 18. So that's a confirmed crit, and the Night Gaunts are medium creatures, so you cause 25 damage, killing that Night Gaunt. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He whirls around and just brings the Nodachi from his left hand right down on the strange face, or what should be a face, of that creature.
Yeah. So in comes the angel, sort of whacking out these enemies one by one. Wacko, wacko. One of the Migo that's caught in the space warp will also try to fly out of the space warp. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares, and it's unable to spend any of its PSPs because it took damage. I think they all took damage at this point. And yeah, they're actually almost dead. Like, they are screwed. Next up is one of the Night Gaunts that's in the space warp. Actually, the Night Gaunts don't have the maneuverability to fly out, because in order to fly straight up, you have to have at least maneuverability class B. So the Night Gaunts can't get out of it, no matter how hard they try, because every direction's up, right? When you're inside the space warp. And maneuverability class C, you can't fly straight up. It's impossible. So they are stuck. But the Migo, they can fly straight up because they have maneuverability class B. Tenzi.
Tenzi will cast Vengeful Strike on himself.
Nice. That's the one with the moats, right?
Yep.
And you have the ability to track that on your token?
Right now, yes, I do. I just got to change the number. Yep.
Okay.
He's got
and then Okay, yeah, 19. Okay. And then if you go... There you go. Excellent. Did you do that by editing your token or by going into your character sheet?
I did on the token.
On the token? Okay, and then Shandrak skills for high-level characters. Priest, which are you doing?
Sorry, I was just looking at something from maybe next round for Chai.
For Chai, because she has that.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to give you permission for that then, because I didn't. Okay, so find skills.
Yeah. So I'm considering trying to do eminence, and that should be a high level skill for a priest.
Priests. I should probably just do all players for that, right? Yeah, I think so. And then, Tenzi, what's the duration on the spell you just cast?
I'm looking it up because I can't find it in the chat.
Oh,
it's like 220 rounds or something like that. It's
okay.
ridiculous.
You can just cast it again so the thing comes up in the chat, the spell template. Tenzi cast Vengeful Strike. Tenzi.
220 rounds, yep.
220. 220, enter. And then you get 400 points for casting Vengeful Strike.
Thank you.
Alright, this Night Gaunt is stuck in the spell AoE. And so is this one. And next up is Thelina.
Thelina cast Improved Invisibility on herself.
Nice.
Okay. That's the one that allows you to cast spells and make attacks. So it just has the duration. Okay,
24.
Thelina cast Improved Invisibility on Thelina. And you said 24 rounds.
Yep.
24, enter. And then, did I set up her token so you can turn invisible?
I don't see it on there.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, I did find it. Okay.
Okay, but she needs a blue aura. Ah, okay. 0 feet. Save. Okay.
All right,
And then
there we go. Thank you.
on the landing page, I'll fix her permanent token so that it has a blue aura. 0. Save changes. Okay. Alright, coming back to you. Alright, and then Thelina. Find improved invisibility. Okay. Thelina gets 200 points for
Thank you.
improved invisibility. Because she's single class, right?
Yep.
Right. And next up is the air elemental. So remember, targets in flight use the anti-air attack, and then targets that are on the ground, namely the Night Gaunts, use the anti-ground attack. I can't remember which one does more damage.
Oh, it's better at the air. I remember that. I don't know what it does, but I remember it's better.
Yeah.
So it will come over and it will aid Chai Yai and attack the one in front of her.
So this one is paralyzed. So
right.
you don't need to roll to hit. I mean, you just roll the attack and it's automatically going to hit. And we'll use the damage that you roll. Is that the one you intended to attack? The one that's paralyzed?
Well, yeah. If it doesn't seem to be a threat, then it will hover over the space that it's on.
Okay.
And then attack the one south of that.
The one south. Okay, it will turn to face then. So it's threatening the air elemental all the way over to Moen.
And give an air-to-air blast of air.
Yep. Alright, so it's shieldless, -5 versus AC 4 hits. It's a large creature, so you do 19 damage. And then, looks like there's some missing information on the air elemental. So size is large to huge. So this one is actually at 12 hit dice. It is 12 feet tall. So that is huge, right? Isn't that where you start
becoming
huge?
14 feet tall is huge.
Okay, so this one's large. So hopefully you've been rolling large base speed.
I was rolling its initiative for its attack. Should I roll for its base speed?
Yeah, because the...
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's variable. And then, yeah, Thaco 13. Oh, Thaco 9 at 12 hit dice. Okay. Yeah, I think everything is correct. And then how did you know that it had 12 hit dice when you summoned it? Did you... Was there a
That's part of the...
part of the spell
no,
template?
that's just part of the spell. Yeah, once you roll it, it'll say what it is.
Okay, excellent. All right. Next up is Airdrin.
So Airdrin was kind of staying back, a little too far back, but he will begin to move silently, and looks like he'll just make it up the stairs.
Is he on the first floor still?
Yeah,
oh my lord!
Because he saw wizards were trying to do stuff, so he didn't want them to be in the silence.
And he didn't hide yet.
Oh right, then. Well, he'll be going on the second floor, so once he's on there, he'll hide.
Okay, and then of course there's probably enough room for... Yeah, there's enough room for both of them now. So I'll move them both up to the...
Oh, good. Perfect. Just in time for Gargamon's multis.
He has to go up to the attic first, so...
Oh yeah, but he should be able to go now. So he was waiting, so Gargamon will continue up.
Okay. So that's 8 squares to get there? Okay, 8, and then so 9 squares, and he's here. So he's just like squeezing through, and he gets to about there. At 9 squares. He still has 3 squares of movement left, but remember he has a huge ass reach. So
he does.
His pole arm has a reach of 2 by default, and as a huge creature, he's got 2 more reach. So he has a reach of 4 squares.
He does. So he is going to just stay where he's at. It looks like he has a clear shot of the one just south of Moen. He's gonna go for that one. The Miko, the Moen's attacking.
Minus 2 to hit.
Minus 2?
Yeah,
okay.
minus 2. Yeah.
Alright.
He's kind of attacking through Moen to get to it. So for our viewers, when you attack through an occupied square, you have to roll at -2 to hit. To attack around the creature that's in the square you're attacking through. So obviously that's only when you have long reach, and Gargamon has really long reach right now because he's using a pole arm, and he's technically huge at the moment because he's been magically enlarged to huge size. So yeah, that Migo is shieldless. That is a confirmed crit. The Migo are large creatures, so you cause 37 damage killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Alright.
Hit.
Yeah. So
sexless.
Gargamon just at the near the end of its range, Gargamon will thrust his tip pretty much all the way through one end and top the other because it's so huge.
Funny choice of words. Okay, and then so that was his first attack. So
yes.
Now because Airdrin already went, right? Or does Airdrin have more movement?
No. Yeah, Airdrin ended. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's ended there.
So now Gargamon has his first multiple attack. Right.
Let's see.
Because Gargamon is a Grand Master of the Minotaur Axe, aka Halberd. In 2nd edition, the Halberd is, well, the Minotaur Axe is like a shitty version of the Halberd. So they are the same weapon.
So he's gonna go through Chai and her elemental to get this Migo here.
Okay, so that's gonna be -4 because you're attacking through 2 occupied squares. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll still go for it. Whoops.
Alright, the Migo is shieldless. Look at that. You still get a -8 because you were lucky enough to roll 11 on the die. And even with a -4, you had -8, beating the enemy's AC by 12. It's not a confirmed crit though, because you only rolled 11 on the die. It's a large creature, and you end up causing 17 damage with your Halberd +5. Next up is Musashi, whose mind is open, but he has not been dominated or discombobulated.
He's going to get 4 squares.
He hasn't been dazed.
4 squares. He'll come up to this next Migo, and he used Ki this round, so Katana High Mastery Ki. Yeah, you won't be saying that for very much longer.
Oh, is he running out of key eyes or something?
No, I'm thinking about the Migo. You won't be saying that very much longer.
Yeah. Okay, the Migo is shieldless, and you hit -8 AC. It's a large creature. It's not a crit, so you land 26 damage with your Katana +1, and then that was a multiple attack, so... Oh, but you end up killing it. 26 damage, yeah. Go and describe how you do so.
So he comes up. He's irritated by that noise they make, and so he tries cutting its head off, but he just kind of cuts in the back, so it's like a reverse Pez dispenser.
Oh, he's irritated by the bee noise. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So they speak to each other in this weird buzzing bee type of language. And then when they speak the common tongue, it sounds really scratchy, like they're, you know, a record player or something. And then does Musashi have movement left? Does he want to use any movement?
Nope, that's it for him.
Okay. Ryer.
All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So Ryer will end up next to Ashriel, and he's gonna attack this Night Gaunt.
Alright, the Night Gaunt turns to face Ashriel, so that Ryer, Ashriel, and Zalamond are all threatened. So if you hit him, it's going to be from shieldless front. Okay, -2 versus AC 5 is a hit. You cause 8 damage to the Night Gaunt with your pokey stick. Little javelin in melee. I do allow javelins to do melee damage because it's just like a little spear. Okay, next up is Moen's first multiple attack.
He will turn to the next nearest Migo and see if he can end this fungi.
He's a real fun guy. Okay, so yeah, he's facing Amigo that's threatening him as well. Shieldless -5 is going to hit, and you cause 22 damage, killing that Migo. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, its axe just comes down, cracking open its backside. A small puff of, like, spore.
Yeah, because they are technically fungoid creature. Next up is Almond, who is off balance, right?
Yep.
Okay, Ashriel.
Ashriel was not off balance. He... so if he just opened the window, free reaction to open the window.
Yeah, you notice that it is locked, so it's going to take an action to unlock it and open it.
Oh, what if he just uses attack to just break it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit himself. Glass is going to be... probably like AC 8, and it'll only take 1 damage to break it. We're going to use the AC turtle line. All you have to do is hit AC 8 and do 1 damage. Okay, yeah, you bust open the window. And then next up is Gargamon.
Can you nudge Gargamond square to the left? Stuck. Okay. Let's.
Is he still stuck?
No. Well, I think so, but he's gonna stay there for now. And yeah, he's gonna attack. He's gonna attack through. There we go. Yeah, he's gonna attack this Migo again.
Okay, -4 because you're attacking through 2 occupied squares. And his Thaco is so good, I'm sure all you have to do is hit, like, roll a 2 or higher and still be able to get him. Okay, Shieldless, yeah, you hit -9, 14 on the die is not a crit, but you cause 23 damage and kill him. Go and describe how you do so.
So this one again, Gargamon, he's using the long reach to use the thrusting edge of his halberd, and he just kind of pins that one against the wall as he pulls it out.
All right, and then Musashi is out of movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. End of round. Was anyone waiting? Anyone have anything to do at the end of the round?
No.
Okay.
Is the mighty? Can I? Like, is there a command? Can I make the mighty servant end the space warp?
Yeah. Yep. Because you can automatically, as a free action, you can dispel your own spells. So.
Then yes.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I shall do so at the beginning of the round.
Space warp ends as a free action from the prototype X-ray. And yeah, anything else from anyone? Looks like you can remove Solomon's off-balance poop. And I think we're in initiative phase now. So all these creatures are kind of like gathered in a ball, and they just kind of hit the floor. So I'm just going to mark them all prone. I'm going to move them outwards because they just kind of roll off of each other. But they're all going to be prone for now. So it's going to take, obviously, a half move to stand up. Okay. Prone. Prone. And prone. And then until their initiative, everyone gets a +4 to hit them because they're prone. That's just one of the bonuses for attacking a prone creature. Looks like we're now in initiative phase again. And the Migo are buzzing hard right now. Talking to each other. And unfortunately, Chandrak's Comprehend Languages spell wore off a long time. Or was that last session? Was that last session?
That was in the one shot.
That was in the one shot, okay.
Yeah. Ashrel's probably the only person that would understand him.
Yeah. So I'll write a note about what they're saying, because he understands all languages psychically. Like, he just reads their thoughts. Yeah. So...
Very nice.
Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
I am.
Okay.
And I'm going to need 1 extra attack for Yesima and 3 for Tenzi.
Okay. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we
I'm
go.
finished.
Okay, so Vengeful Strike. Negative 219, enter. And then... Oh, I don't remember what I landed on. Oh well. Okay, we got spells and time. And time now is nearly 7:30 in the morning. Is that blue aura from Ashriel? Or is it from...
Yeah, that's
okay.
his detective.
Okay. So you can go ahead and turn that off for now.
There's evil.
Yeah. And this is 0 round for Yesima's rally, +1 to saves. And... Oh. This Migo is the paralyzed one. So it does not move. But I think even when they're paralyzed, they should be able to use psionics. So he is going to... let's see, try to open Zalman's mind with mindfuck, mind thrust, let's see, silent combat, mind thrust. Zalmond, 90 feet, none, closed mind, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC 13 or worse, so that's not going to work because I don't think Zalmond is like super stupid. And then looks like Moen has an open mind already, so it's going to try to dominate Moen. So telepathic power, science, domination. Moen. And what level is Moen again? I'm sorry.
He is 10.
10th level. Okay, success. So he gets a saving throw versus spell. Or become dominated by this paralyzed Migo.
And you get last round to get a +1 from Yesima.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's correct. Wow. Natural 1. It looks like your saving throw after adjustments is 1 though. So yeah, you make it exactly. I mean, there's no way because second edition did away with crit success and fail on saving throws. So if literally your saving throw is 1, you can roll a 1 or higher on a d20 and save. Like there's no crit fail on saves.
Oh wow, that yes became a clutch.
Yes. So yeah. In first edition, it's not like that though. You can actually crit fail on saves. So that's one of the things they did away with when they went from first to second. All right, so that Migo is done. Next up is Musashi.
Musashi's going to come down to the south. He sees these laying down night gaunts, and he's going to actually take attacks of opportunity if they can or want to, because he wants to get this Migo.
Yeah, there are 2 that are facing that way. So his stone skin charges get whittled down by 2. Because you can only make 1 attack of opportunity per monster per target or whatever. So he makes it through without taking any damage and attacks the prone Migo at +4 to hit.
Oh, I got to re-roll it. I didn't put the +4.
+4. And then you also have your +1 from the rally, and also a +1 from the Hero's Feast bless effect. So you have a total of +6 to hit. Pretty sure all that stuff stacks. All right, you roll a confirmed crit. Causing 32 damage to the Migo, destroying it in 1 hit. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
But he comes kind of moving down, and he tries dodging the night gaunts, but they're able to get the stone skins, and he just brings the katana straight down on this Migo, cutting it in twain, and then takes his wakizashi to the one to the right.
Okay, and then same thing, you get +6 to hit. Because it's prone. And then you also have your bless effect and bard rally. And of course it's shieldless, so -13 versus AC 5 is going to hit. And it's a medium creature, so look at that, 22 damage, killing hit. Go and describe how you do so.
It looks like it's just trying to get up, so he just cuts its legs, and it falls flat in front of him.
Yeah. All right, Wayland. Seeing the easy pickings over here, comes down hard with his bastard sword with both hands. Oops.
Musashi says, "I saved a couple for you."
He says, thanks. And he gets a big smile on his face and grabs the pommel of the bastard sword with his left hand and brings it up over his head and strikes down hard. Shorter melee, same elevation, +4 to hit. No damage modifier because he wasn't in the Hero's Feast. Yeah. Oh, actually, I need to roll that at +5 because the Bard rally. Shorter melee, same elevation. plus 5. Okay, and then it's shieldless, so -10 beats AC 5. It causes 19 damage. Not quite killing the Night Gaunt. Ryer.
Ryer will continue with the Night Gaunt. He's in toe-to-toe with.
So just in case anyone's wondering, this Night Gaunt right here is actually facing this square. So Wayland went around on this side, avoiding his threatened square. And then Wayland kind of, whoops, turns to face both Night Gaunts like that. And then Ryer, does he come? Oh, he attacks that Night Gaunt.
Yeah,
right
the Night
here,
Gaunt
right?
is still at.
Okay.
Yeah.
So -9 beats AC 5. You cause 6 damage to the Night Gaunt because they're medium creatures. 6 turn. Okay. Gargamond.
All right. Can you nudge him another square to the left?
So he should be unstuck by now. I'm gonna bring him to the front too. Send to front. 'Cause he's kind of like stepping over people, so.
So he is gonna come over, so we can get a good view. These guys hiding in the corner.
Yeah. And you can see by their health bars, they are not doing too good. They kind of needed the cover of that space warp. So. And they're buzzing to each other hard right now.
Woo! I know you can really talk if you wanna. Come on.
So I'm assuming that's to the closer of the two?
Yes, he's attacking the closest one first.
So yeah, it's shieldless, so -13 beats his AC. It caused 23 damage, killing it.
Alright. Yeah, it just kind of slices right across his chest. Torso area.
Alright, Moen.
Moen, yeah, he is gonna... You know what? Yeah, he is gonna, before he moves, he's gonna take an attack at the paralyzed one.
Okay, you don't even have to roll to hit, so just roll an attack against it, and we'll take the large creature damage. Because, I mean, there's no attack roll, so you can't crit. But you'll do large creature damage. So 37 damage kills it. Yeah, go and describe.
So yeah, as this one, as its antenna is just barely twitching, the axe comes down, and they stop moving completely.
Alright. Zalmond, the paladin.
Zalmond will attack the Night Gaunt. Stab with his sword.
Yep. It's going to be front shieldless. Alright, that's a confirmed crit. It's a medium creature. You cause 22 damage. Killing it. Go and describe.
Stabs it right in the side. Pulls out. He was getting ready to smash it with his shield, but sees it fall. So he turns and moves down here. And to here, and we'll punch this guy with his shield.
It says as Zalmon moves in to finish it off, and Ashriel can understand that it is saying something. Okay, and then Zalman does a shield punch to that Migo. On the shieldless line, -10 beats AC 4. It's a large creature, so you do 14 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe.
He smashes it right into whatever passes for a mouth because he's so sick of that buzzing noise.
Yeah, they do have like a mouth-ish thing. It probably wouldn't even look like a mouth. Maybe it looks like a funnel or something. Okay, and then that was the last Migo, I think. Why is this one? Where? Oh, it's the one outside the window. Okay, so yeah, Ashriel gets 1 attack of opportunity against this Migo right outside the window. I'm gonna give it just a little bit of cover because the windowsill, like just the smallest amount, which I think is 25% cover. So cover and concealment modifiers, 25% hidden covers, -2. It is shieldless. You match its AC 4 versus AC 4. Hits, it's a large creature. You do 24 damage. Oh, wait. That was an attack of opportunity. That's a crit. Right? Because attacks of opportunity are always from the back. Natural 20. And you cause 36 damage, halting it from escaping. -36. Enter. So it, like, kind of took off. It turned and took off left, and you like reach out the window and like just fucking splatter it, and it just goes tumbling and lands on the ground outside the window. Dead as dreams. Next up is the last surviving Night Gaunt. It will stand up with a half move. No longer prone. And withdraw. So to there. Wait. No. What am I doing? Okay. It was here, right? So it will withdraw to here. Yeah. Because the window's open right there. Alright. Tenzi.
Comes up the stairs.
You're on the ground floor?
I'm on the floor right below the attic.
Okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4 squares, and you are here. And you should have 8 more. Probably catch up to that Night Gaunt if you wanted.
Yep, I'm going to. And I'm going to hit it with the Shogun's Nunchuck.
Nice. So for our viewers, in the previous adventure arc, the players were in like fantasy Asia, and they killed the shogun, the evil shogun, well, the demon-possessed shogun that was in charge of all of Adria, which is the fantasy Asia continent. And one of his treasures was some nunchaku +2. And Tenzi's beating the shit out of this Night Gaunt with him. So the Night Gaunt is shieldless, -11 versus AC 5 hits. The Night Gaunt is medium, so you cause 22 damage with those nunchaku, nearly killing him.
Well, maybe I can finish the job with a side disruption. Is the Night Gaunt evil?
The Night Gaunt is most definitely evil, yes. Okay, so shieldless, -22. Yeah, it's not a confirmed crit though. Just one off from being a confirmed crit, I guess. But it beats AC 5, and you cause 18 damage with your Sigh of Disruption, and it doesn't have any additional effects because it just dies. Okay. And combat. Oh, there's still one. There's still one Night Gaunt. Alright. And then Tenzi still has 2 squares of movement if he wants.
Yeah, he can't attack, so he'll just hold for now. And
Alright.
if the guy tries to escape, he's got this window covered.
Yesima. So she's right over here.
I'll shot with her short bow, and she'll try to shoot this one that's laying down.
Alright. Flight arrow?
Yep.
Alright. -4, and then she has +4 from it being prone, so that cancels out. And then she has +2 because she's got the bless and the bard +1, so it should be just +2. Alright, 4 versus AC 5 hits. The arrow strikes true, and then the Night Gaunt's body just pushes the arrow out of itself, right? And the wound seals. So there's an arrow on the ground right here.
Ooh.
And no damage inflicted. Saint Luther.
Luther will come up next to Wayland and bring his mace down on this final Night Gaunt.
Crunch, crunch. All right.
Not Luther.
Yep. So he kind of knocks himself off balance. Whoa, whoa. All right. Next up is Shandrak in the Mighty Servant. If he can't do it, no one can.
Yeah. Now, the thing is, I rolled for it's not like ability, but with just one Night Gaunt. Yeah, I'm gonna fly the Mighty Servant over So that I'm behind the Night Gaunt. So maybe I'll get a punch at it, but and then I'm going to, if it doesn't move, change my attack to at the end of the round to attack.
Yeah, since he's prone, it doesn't matter what your position is. You only just get a +4 to hit, and then it's from shieldless front. Because prone, he can roll onto his belly and be supine, and it's still the same.
Right.
Or not roll onto his belly, but roll onto his back.
Yeah. I'm just going to wait there, though, because I didn't roll to attack. I rolled for the spell-like ability.
Okay. The Night Gaunt is going to stand up. So that takes up half of its move. And withdraw 5 squares. Towards the window over here, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5. And next up is Chai Yai.
As she flies toward the Night Gaunt, she says at her elemental, "That last green one! Destroy it if I cannot." And she flies over to bonk it with her staff.
Okay. Before you do, just long story short, the staff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Selena comes up the stairs.
Okay.
Although nobody knows it.
Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares, and she's at the top of the stairs right here.
All right, thank you. And she will kind of 6, 7, 8, 12, and stop there.
So I'm gonna just put the welcome mat on the GM layer because it's invisible right now. Okay, and then the air elemental.
Following Chai's order, it will follow her. Look for this last green one. There we go. Stuck on a post, but worked around it. And gives it a big gust of air.
Okay, if it's going to go there, the Night Gaunt gets an attack of opportunity because it's threatening this square here.
Oh yeah, it'll stop there first. Then it'll stop at the nearest square to attack.
Okay. And at that angle, the Night Gaunt doesn't have any cover because it's like you can see almost the entire square. From here, it would be 50% cover, but you step to the right square, so.
So sorry, did you say the Night Gaunts are considered flying?
Nope, he's not
not
flying.
Right now.
He's not flying.
He is not, okay.
Yeah,
right.
If he was flying, he would be out the window already. But,
yeah.
Yeah, he's not.
Ooh, alright.
Okay, yep, shieldless. 7 versus AC 5's a miss. Next up is Erdrin.
Alright, he's at the top of the floor below, so he will sneak into the attic.
Did he ever hide?
Yeah, he did last round when he should have hid I said he hid when he got up to the top of the stairs.
Oh, okay. I didn't roll it, so I'm gonna roll it now.
Actually, he has to move a little bit to get to the top of the stairs.
And then he's moving silently, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so 10 squares will get him to the top of the stairs. And he has 5 more.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 squares, and he's at the top of the stairs.
And he will, looking around, he will continue sneaking, looking for an enemy. So that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, didn't have enough movement. You can't really find them.
Yep, not enough line of sight. Okay, but Musashi can get there. Oh man,
Unfortunately, he cannot because he used.
Oh right,
10,
yeah.
He'll get close.
Yeah, this is. Isn't he enlarged?
Yeah, the post is in the way though. I mean.
Yeah, but the post only gives a 50% cover.
Yeah, you might as well, yeah.
So that's... Oh, you know what? This post is smaller than the other ones. Oh, it's because he's 1 square back that provides less cover. Okay, so from... So he does have a reach of 2, yeah? Because he's large?
Because he's large, yeah.
Okay, and I'm only going to give him 25% cover because Musashi's so far back that the post doesn't give the Night Gaunt as much cover, according to his field of view. So, cover and concealment, 25% hidden cover is -2, and then that's counteracted by his +2 from the Bless and Bardic Inspiration thing. So it's just a flat. Yep. So Shieldless, -13. It's gonna hit. It's not a confirmed crit, but that doesn't really matter because it does 17 damage and kills the Night Gaunt. Go ahead and describe.
So he steps out. He's not used to being large like this, so he kind of stabs his katana right next to the pole. It goes right into the Night Gaunt, and when he pulls it out, the Night Gaunt kind of hits into the pole and then falls down.
All right. And we will end our session right there. So that's going to be the end of the round. So I'm just going to take these attacks off the tracker. And next week we'll start at Tenzi having 218 rounds left on his Vengeful Strike with, I guess, Wayland will be up first, and then Yesima's rally is over because this was 0 round.
Yep.
So her rally is gone, and then yeah, and then so Wayland, then Tenzi, then Shandrak in the X-ray, and I'll remove the Cheyenne, Delina, Air Elemental, Erdrin, and then that's Tenzi's 3rd multiple attack, so I'll just remove that. Okay. So it looks like we're trimmed down for exploration next week. I'm going to put you guys on the landing page and give you XP for all those monsters you just slew. Okay, so I gotta find... Well, I guess I'll just count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Migo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 Migo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No one's standing on any. I don't think. Okay, 12 Migo. And the Migo aren't worth like a whole lot, but 12 of them's pretty good. They are 2,000 each. Okay, so 12. Me dash go 2,000 points. 2 player characters, 11 NPCs, and then number of creatures defeated was all 12. And then hit dice per creature is 5. And then there was 6 warriors and bards in the party, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So good little chunk. And then the night gaunts, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 night gaunts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think anyone's standing on any. Six. Yeah. Ryer was standing on 1. Okay. And then the night gaunts are worth 420 points each. So 6 night gaunt 420. 2 player characters, 11 NPCs. All 6 night gaunts were defeated, and they have 4 plus 4 hit dice, which counts as 5. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 6. So that one's kind of a pittance, but it all adds up.
Still good hit die XP.
Yeah. Okay, did anyone gain a level? And then don't forget, for next session, you guys did find that treasure that you didn't count
Yes.
up. Yeah, and the 24 stones.
Yeah, we did. I did divide that, so yeah, I gave 10 to 12.
Anyone gain a level?
Oh nope, but at this pace, Luther will gain a level soon.
Nice, very nice. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
That was really fun. It feels good to be back in a dungeon again.
Yeah. And I think from now on I'm gonna count just about everything other than towns, probably, as a dungeon for purposes of Ashriel, because it's been a long time since he's been promoted. So I'm kind of feeling sorry for him a little bit. So I think we were like 4, 5, 6 dungeons in? I don't remember how many.
I have it on a sheet. I think it's 5 out of 7 is where he's at. Or something like that.
Yeah. And I guess we could use his gold counter as number of dungeons.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll set that up. So add dungeons to level, and put 5, and it's actually a total of he needs 7 per form, so he has.
Yeah.
So him being a Deva was, as soon as he got to level 8, he's whatever type of Deva he is now, right?
Yep.
So there's a second type of Deva, a third type of Deva, right? And then he becomes a Planetar and then a Solar. So that's 4 forms where he has to earn dungeon experience or whatever. So I'll just put, let's see, 4 times 7 would be 28. So he's at 5 out of 28. To Solar, in parentheses. And I'll just kind of turn his token, make his gold bar, dungeons to level, save changes, and then update default token. There he goes. So his gold bar is now at 5 out of 28. And for every 7 dungeons, he'll go up 1 form. And this dungeon, when you finish it, will count as the 6th dungeon.
Nice.
Any other questions, comments, or concerns?
Shandrak, great job with the space warp.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, once I saw that, at first I was doing calculations. I was thinking chain lightning, but there was like a couple people made it before him. I was like, maybe something else, maybe something. And yeah, I'm glad that worked out well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it would have had friendly fire or something like that.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, once a couple people got in, it was like, it's too dicey. It might have hit a couple people.
Yeah. Yep. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links below the view screen. We have links to our Patreon and PayPal for pledges or donations or tips or whatever. And then if you want to join our game, there's a link down below. If you want to join our Discord, the community Discord is the Wizards of the West Coast. And then there is a special Discord channel, like a chat, for patrons only. So that's for patrons that pledge $1 or higher. And I'm usually in that Discord channel when I do world building streams. So you can come in and talk to me about D&D or whatever when I'm doing world building. And then if you want to donate to charity, our current charity is the Wounded Warrior Project. So that's directly below the view screen to the right. It should be a button that says donate to charity. And our goal is $500, and we're currently at 101 out of $500. And then if you really want to help the channel out, the mostest on the right hand side of the screen, there is a little purple crown button. It's the Prime Gaming Benefits reminder for people who have Amazon Prime linked to their Twitch account, because Amazon Prime gives you a free Twitch subscription every month of your choice. So if you want to choose our channel, that is what that does. So I hope you enjoyed. We're going to try to raid into probably one of my friends, depending on who is online. Let's see if any of my friends are streaming. Skagis. Ooh, Kagan Dunlap is playing Pragmata. Interesting. Oh, hey, Lord Gosumba is streaming right now. So we're gonna raid into Lord Gosumba's stream. They're just talking right now, gabbing about Dungeons and Dragons. The next generation of great old school Greyhawk players, I think is the name of their stream. So we're gonna jump into Lord Gosumba's game. Got about 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And